Alrighty, hello again out there. We're currently on part 125, and yeah, today we're finishing up the mob switch and all that. That ought to be pretty neat. Didn't take too long. All we really have to do is just go make a chunk loader, and that's about it. So yeah, guess let's go ahead and get on that. But otherwise, it's we'll figure it out later. I guess I don't know what else to do. I guess some more island work, but I really don't want to do any right now, to be perfectly honest. But it's whatever. Got plenty extra wool. Um, we need to reassemble a couple of different materials to get ready for this, but it's really easy stuff. The hardest part is like nether portal shenanigans, but otherwise, even then, it's not too bad. Let's think. What do we got? We'll take one of these, and we'll take the redstone box. And then I want some, I want a sculk sensor and a piston. But mainly all this stuff is a couple of comparators, a couple of pistons, a couple of sculk sensors, and like not really a whole lot else, honestly. We're also going to switch out the netherite hoe, which I should have my spare one. I'm guessing it's somewhere else is all. I'm not seeing nothing here. I really hope it's somewhere else because, you know, I'm going to have to go out and find another one. Oh, not to mention we're going to need some droppers as well. More than that, because I need to make 2 of these. I'm probably just going to make 1, to be perfectly honest, just mainly because of the fact that, like, if I make any more than that, it's going to be a little bit weirder, so... The catalyst farm won't really run AFK, and that's alright. We don't really need it to be perfectly honest. It's just catalyst, it's just there if I need to get catalyst, and that's about it otherwise. Yeah, sorry about canceling last time. I kind of had a lot of stuff going on that day, and I needed to go take care of, and it just got kind of rough recently, so a little bit of in a weird spot right now. Oh shit, I forgot. No, oh wait, there it is. There we go. That's what we're looking for. We want more torches as well. So luckily this stuff ain't too difficult to do. Basically all we're gonna do is just measure out 3 chunks from where, you know, we've built our warden farm, or not our warden farm, our actual like dedicated like warden farm, you know what I mean, the mob switch and all that. Basically just measuring that stuff out, and then we go from there. That's for something else, we don't want that, that's for the Wither Rose farm. All we need to do is just go check for some cobblestone, which I should have laying around somewhere. There we go. And we're gonna want basically a couple of observers. We'll probably have to grab some more here in a moment. Basically, we just want some observers. Looks like an iron trapdoor would be like ideal too. We'll make 2 of those. We should have enough, like we actually do have plenty of observers for it. Another thing though will be like comparators, for example. So that's why we're gonna need that. Actually, we've even already got a couple anyway, so we don't even need to make any. Just some nice building blocks as well, which we'll probably use cobblestone for. Not to mention we still need to make droppers. There we go. We need a couple of hoppers as well. Luckily we have the resources to do that. Don't really need too many here neither. Oh, we actually do need some raw, like, redstone dust. Okay, so... Oh, and I want to get some glass, too, again. Because we're also going to have to, like, seal it off from the outside a little bit here. Not a whole lot, we just need a little bit is all. And we have a piston. Yep. We're just gonna bring we're just gonna bring all the redstone just to be safe, honestly. Same with these levers as well. I don't want there to be any issues of any kind. Let's see here, what else? What else? Honestly, not a whole lot else. Really don't have to do a whole lot here to get this finished. Trying to think. Shit, there was something else. I already got the obsidian in there. That can be put away, so can that. It was glass, that's right, duh. Sorry about that. I should have had a whole spare thing of glass, like leftovers. From like one of these, I want to say, but looks like that might not have actually been the case. Which that's fine, we'll just head out really quickly to the trading hall and go get some. Now, yeah, once this is fully operational, all we're gonna do is just go build the chunk loader. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna build like a simple little like counting circuit underneath the Shrieker, which all it is basically is that pressure plate we already installed is gonna power most of it. But basically, every time a warden walks over that pressure plate, it's gonna shoot an item into a hopper, and basically it just subtracts one from the counter. So once that dropper is completely empty and it runs out of its 70 like junk items, then it'll turn off the comparator, which turns on a redstone torch, which will push it'll either push me off the Shrieker if I wanted to do that, or it turns out you can automate it by shooting an arrow at a piston, and then, you know, basically we just have it so the piston would have to stay on, therefore it doesn't activate it a bunch. So there is a way to limit it so we don't end up crashing the game. So while we're like doing that, we can go out and build the chunk loader. I have emeralds somewhere, right? Fuck it, that's fine. The emeralds are probably like in another shulker box anyways. I want to say they're like somewhere in here, but I kind of need to know where. Yeah, they were. Alright, that's fine. We're gonna have to go on another grind again for like a metric fuck ton of emeralds too at some point. Like, cause I really want to expand that trading hall to be like just monumental, but that might take a while. But either way, we got the glass that we need, so I can go ahead and head out of here. I want to do stuff with this land at some point, but you know, I still need to actually get the rest of this mountain range done first before I even consider doing that. Considering we still have a lot to do. Yeah, I've got a final exam next Friday, or I guess this upcoming Friday technically now, but either way, I got a final exam coming up here soon, so it might slow down a little bit until I get that handled. Because I didn't exactly do too well on the, didn't exactly do too well on my third exam, so kind of a little worried that I'm going to end up failing, which is going to really piss me off because I've already done all the work, so all I need to do is just do good on one exam, and, you know, that's it. I've done good on them before, I just need to do it again, you know? But nah, it should work out fine. Probably. I'll, should have everything we need. We're gonna need to build the chunk loader portal in the overworld first, and within its own chunk. And then we're gonna go sync it up to one in the nether within its own chunk too. I want to try and keep all the redstone bits and pieces in one chunk. Just so that way we don't end up like creating any issues, which we really shouldn't, but you know, just to be safe. Just cause. Yeah, once we get this done, I'll go do other things. And also, hey, welcome, Kyrix. How you doing? Getting ready to finish up the mob switch finally. So after today, in about 30 to 40 minutes, it should be fully operational. And then I won't really bother automating the catalyst farm, although I am thinking about it. 374, 137. Negative 137. And still going the wrong way. Oh, or am I? 'Cause I had to turn up the sounds earlier. Yeah, we're gonna tone that down a little bit. I had to have that up earlier for some other things, but it'll be fine now. Here we go. So the first thing I'd like to go install is the counter underneath the like warden like mob switch, and then we'll install the piston and like sensor like setup that's there too. And then I'll make sure the tunnel's dug out as well. Oh sweet, full diamond and villagers, nice. Yeah, once you get a hold of that stuff, the game's significantly easier. So yeah, it's pretty good. I gotta make a I should try making a direct path to everything. I feel like I'm not too far away from yeah, 'cause that's where the other one is, so I should just be able to dig straight for a while. Probably will be able to stumble into it. Oh, yeah, go for it. How do you get a Fletcher back to 32 sticks? So I'm guessing it's at like 40 or like just above 32. So what they'll do is if you trade with them too much, that's what'll like make them raise their prices. So honestly, all you have to do is just not trade with them for like a couple of days, and then you'll pretty much be good. Because if you over trade with them, then it causes like issues, you know. Not really issues per se, but you just don't want to over trade because then they'll raise their prices, and then they'll give you a hard time until you've done it again, or until you stop with them. 35, -17, -1091. Alrighty, here we go. Oh yeah, no problem. Wait until you get a hold of a lot of gold, honestly. If once you get a lot of gold, then you should be pretty much set because weakness potions aren't really too hard to make at all, and then you know you can just make the golden apples like really easy too, so you can just trade with them a bunch if you want it. Really nice. Not trade with them, I mean like you can zombify and cure them and all that, and then it's pretty easy to. Because then at that point they have a harder time raising their prices when they've been like zombified and cured like a lot. That multiplier gets so big that you know it don't really matter up to a certain point. I also forget which way this was. Right, that connects back up to that spot. So if I keep going up, I should come up to the killing chamber of the catalyst farm. Yeah, and then there should have been a different way to the I should have just went the original way that I knew where it was. Damn it. Oh well. I guess we'll go try again somewhere else, but there should be an actual proper way to the other area. Hey, it was just down here, right? I literally like could yeah, I went out of my way to see all this up last time. There we go. This leads back to the actual thing that we're going to be working on today here. Here's our note block shit. And what we need to do is head to these coordinates just by digging. So actually we can go here and then we get to 375. Oh, actually, wait, it's this way, surprisingly enough, and up a little bit as well. Oh, did I bring my box of wool? I probably did. There we go. That's fair. How many days? I'm not 100% sure the exact number, but I want to say it's something like 2 to 3 in-game days. But basically, just don't trade with them for a little bit, and then they'll kind of like reset their prices because you know the demand isn't as high or whatever. Oh, it's not too terrible. It's just kind of something to keep in mind. Alright, we're trying to get up to -17 here really quickly. Found the exact place where it actually was dug. Oh, that's good. In fact, I overshot it, which is also fine, honestly. I could probably go build that castle today, considering I have like almost 2 boxes of copper deep slate. Actually, it'd be a really good thing to do. I should have done that a while ago. Here, what do we got? Alright, and all I'm gonna do here is just tear out the floor and replace it with wool, just because I want to have something a little bit safer. That was diamond for a second there. Nope, it's still just gold. That's fine. Like, I even really need the diamonds anymore, but I just start using them for decoration, because it's pretty much the only reason why I'm holding on to all that ore is so I can use it for decoration, but I haven't really had any idea that's stuck with me, so, or at least not yet. I kind of want to use them in the actual mountain range at some point near some of the tips, but other than that, it's kind of just up in the air about what I really want to do with them. Good, yeah. Take another stack of wool here. I should have taken the shears with me, but that's fine too. Here we go. Alrighty. This is all finally replaced with wool. We have a quick, straight cut through point, right next to the nether portal that leads all the way back into the warden mob switch in case I ever needed to monitor this for whatever reason. So I've got that now, which is not too important, but it's still something. And then obviously that also means I can get right here really easy too for the other stuff, which I'll probably put in some glass. But I guess I should have oops, oh, I forgot to do that. Oh, and I did have extra glass, dude. No, whatever. I still have that box of cobble I should have taken off me, but that's fine. At least I got an extra one then. And now here's where some of the relatively easy redstone comes into play. So there's nothing to upset the Shrieker, and there won't be because there's no sensors around. However, we will be using a sensor here relatively soon enough to do some things with, so that's cool. We've also have not actually tested this out like we have with the Skull Catalyst farm, because if I do that, then they're gonna not despawn up there, and I want it all to be in one clean sweep. So we'll be triggering the note block stuff after we get everything else done with the with everything, I guess. I'm also gonna maybe take 2 stacks of wool as well, so I can just do a little bit of occlusion around the sensor. It's kind of important, but basically how this works is we just slide a little sensor under this is all, and then that's literally it. And we put a sensor under the Shrieker and then a piston right next to it, and then we'll just occlude the thing in wool, and then we'll just make it go up to the ceiling. But technically it can't it won't spawn on any of these wool blocks or nothing, mainly because it what's the word I'm looking for? So when it actually chooses where to spawn, it'll choose a random column around the Shrieker, and then it'll pick the topmost block to actually spawn it. So, so it works. Hey, welcome, Comment. How you doing? Getting ready to finally get this stuff done after all this time. But I need the counter first. I did not. Oh wait, no, I'm using iron blocks. That's right. Let's see here. Which one was it? I want to say it was this one here, was for the pressure plate. Oh man, I'm gonna need better height, aren't I? There we go. So this one should be where the pressure plate goes. In fact, we should actually be able to break this to check that out. Yeah. So you can see our pressure plate there. And literally all we have to do is just put a dropper there. And then just feed it into a hopper that's just pointing down, just so that way I can reclaim the items later if I need them. There we go. And then it's going to take an output from the other side. I should have... Oh no, I can have the piston over there, never mind, but... Oh, I actually haven't got the Caves and Cliffs achievement yet now that you mention it. That probably would be a really easy thing to do, honestly. I should probably go for that. I just have to dig a hole all the way down there and be able to do it, but nah, that's something I could do. Huh, yeah. Certainly got a deep enough spot in my house to do that, so I'll have to give that a shot here later today. Wouldn't be too bad. I'm not doing it with no totem. Nah, hell no. I have other shit I need to do. I'm not risking that for some stupid ass achievement. Like, bruh, come on. Not doing that. Now, it would be different if I had nothing else to do, but I kind of still have, like, way too much I want to do. Like, seriously. Let's see, what do we got? That goes there. So, basically all it is anytime it walks on that pressure plate, it's going to activate this dropper, it shoots whatever item into this hopper here, and then once it runs out of items to shoot, this comparator that's going to go next to it is going to turn off. And then, you know, it'll trigger some other stuff. Oh, that was the other thing I needed, redstone torches. It's right. Forgot about that. That's not cool. I can make them, but... do that. I also need to, like, invert the signal here. We'll just do that. Alrighty, what do we got? And all we need is a piston. And also doing some other things. There we go. So basically, once it's done, it would either, like, it probably would just push me off of this. This is just to have it. I probably won't even use this. I'm installing another thing. But basically, once this, like, dropper is empty, it's going to turn off this comparator, which is going to, like, you know, turn off everything else. So I gotta have some good, like, dud blocks. I'll probably just use wool. I have a lot of it right now. I could even use, like, redstone dust or something, but now we'll just use wool. All we do is just grab, like, 70, and we throw it in the dispenser. Not dispenser, dropper, close enough, though. There we go. So yeah, once it's done, it'll like, you know, re-enable this torch, you know, powers this piston here, and that's literally it. So I just want to make sure this actually does work. Nope. Okay, good thing I checked that. I probably needs to be a repeater, just, you know, get rid of that and then like slot that there. There we go. But I only do it when it's completely off, which is great. And then that gets our counter done. So the only other thing we really need to do as well is I'm gonna put in a just a small lever. Where is it? There it is. We're just gonna throw like one of these right here, just so that way I can like do anything manually in case I need to, but I really shouldn't. And then that should be everything. We have the sensor and piston stuff to do as well, but that's something we're probably just going to put in last because it's a little bit weird. Or maybe not even at all, who knows, but it's a bit of a weirder thing to install, so I'm probably going to just leave it for something later. Now, the only other thing too that we need to do here is, well, with our counter done, all we really need to do is go out and build the actual mob switch and the end, not the end, the you know, the overworld and the nether, so that's it. So All it really is just basically we hit F3 and G to make sure we are in the right chunk, and we are. And I want to say the area closer to my base is that way, right? So we're still in the same trunk as the Shrieker, which really more matters where the actual wardens go. So what we're gonna do is actually climb up here really quickly. I need to go check this stuff out. We're also gonna turn off note block sounds just because I actually want them on to like 1%, just so that way I know. Oh, they're 0%, but they're not off, so you can actually still see the subtitles. That's actually great. Good. Cool. Mainly because I need to actually put this one on. Mainly just so I don't forget. So they're going to be sitting here, and then we should still have F3G enabled, yeah. I want to see one other thing, though. Okay, so we're still here in one chunk. Cool. It's going to be a little bit weirder to do. We're going to hit F3 here. I'm going to say I can check and see exactly what chunk I'm in or something, like near the coordinates. Yeah, so we're in chunk 191, 0, negative 69. And all we need to do is go 3 blocks out on any of these numbers. So I believe since we're facing negative x, we want to go to like 190 or something, but... Or it'll take us to like chunk like 190 and then 199, or 189 and then 88. Yes, that's the way we're facing. Yeah, it should take us to Yep, alright, so all we want to go to is 188, so... Chunk 1. Alright, so chunk 1, chunk 2, and chunk 3. So the switch needs to go somewhere in here specifically. So we're just going to divert a little bit. And I should have enough horizontal space through here to kind of comfortably build this. Yeah, we're still on negative 69 for the other one. Okay, so that's kind of cool. Yep, alright, perfect. So we actually got a lot of space to work with. Which is great, what we're looking for. And all you really gotta do is just hollow it out a little bit. Oh yeah, I know where this is. Cool. Yeah, basically all it is just a nether portal with a couple of other things in it, is all. The hardest and weirdest thing is going to be making sure it syncs up correctly, because I have another one so close to here. So all we do is make a simple little 3x3 thing here, where we're putting in our nether portal. I also need to keep an eye out to see which side it would come out of, but regardless of side, I think I should have enough space, yeah. Yep, alright, we got enough space for it, good. Now, if worst comes to worst, all I really have to do is, I can move my main nether portal to actually use this one instead. So that way we wouldn't have any, like, weird synchronization issues, but I'm pretty sure I can avoid that. Not 100% sure, but sure enough. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna go back and go grab the ender chest and the other 2 shulker boxes. And then we're gonna have to do some note-taking here really quickly. And then just build the portal in the nether too. And get everything synced up, and that's pretty much it, honestly. Like I said, the weirdest part is just making sure it syncs up correctly in the nether, and as long as it does that, but you know, it should be fine. Didn't have anything really to worry about. I'm still gonna want to put in some wool and like make sure all this stuff is enclosed, but it still works. I'm also just gonna dig something out here really quickly to give myself some more space to work with. Is we need to actually put down the ender chest and a couple of other things, but otherwise we should be good to get started here. Put those away, put those away. I got enough space. And we want the toolbox with that. There we go. Got my self-touch hoe. So we're just gonna light this, take the excess obsidian that should still be in here somewhere. There we go. Oh, and I want some cobble deep slate slabs or something. There we go. Some actual deep slate. And here's what we're gonna do. We write down the center targeted block, so 3021. -18, -1101. And then we're gonna go build the matching coordinates. So I guess while I have this pulled up, I will go ahead and write them down, see what we need. 3021 divided by 8 is 377.625, so we'll do 378. And then we'll do 1101 divided by 8, which gets us 137.625. So now we'll just do -128. Oh, well, not 128, 138, my bad. That would have been bad. 138. Alrighty, so that's where exactly we need to go and build the portal. So our center block should be on that exact coordinate for the portal. And hopefully we shouldn't be too far, well, we won't be far away from it. I think it's being too close, that might be an issue. Yeah, that, okay, well, fuck. That's not cool. Here's 38, 36, 37, 38. We're close enough for it to probably count separately, but making it link up is weird. So we're at 378, and then -38, okay. Alrighty, perfect. Now, if I'm lucky, this will link up correctly, but I'm not 100% certain on that one. Yep, already, and if we go back through, should be an exact match. And it is. Sweet, cool. Now if we go through this one, this should take us back to the actual one next to our output chest for our catalyst. Hopefully. And it does. Nice. So actually everything links up correctly. That's thunder. That's cool. And not my problem. Alright, perfect. So we have an actual link, and that's really all we needed. So all we're going to do is pop back on over and just do a little bit of extra work here, and then I can go get our 70 wardens and actually get this thing started. So yeah, pretty cool. Let's see here, what do we want to do? We need our droppers, we need our hoppers, comparators, dust, iron blocks, levers, and that should actually be everything to build this. So basically all we do here is just put down 2 hoppers like so. It feeds into a dropper up, and then we have a dropper running into the nether portal to actually shoot the item through. And we clear a little bit away on the side here, put in our comparator. Comparator goes there, points into that. Soon to be iron block. Got another one there. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, actually, the design I'm going off of here as well is BioMango. It's just a really, really simple chunk loader, so there's not even like a proper like tutorial for it, but there is just like a YouTube video just explaining how it works that, you know, I'm kind of like gleaning information off of. So either way, if you want it, there it is. So highly recommend it. Explains how it works better than I do, and that's all you really need to know. But it's not too hard. Oh, that's right. I wanted this to be a, to not be an iron block. It needs to be an actual block, or it needs to be my observer here in a moment. Here we go. And then we can put in our on and off switch there. That turns it off. That is the wrong thing I dragged over. And then all we have to do is just put in like a very notable like item into there that, you know, can't really get misconstrued or nothing. And on top of the fact, we actually need to put away some extra junk. Not really junk, but you get it. We want our glass as well, mainly because I need to be able to shoot this through. Okay, well, that's also why I kind of needed to clean things up a little bit better. We can literally just, you know, turn the on and off switch on first and then maybe do stuff. That probably would be smart, huh? Of course, we still need to take some extra time to light some of this up and still secure it, but otherwise it's pretty much good to go right out the gate. Oh, so we have access to the other dropper that points into the portal. That's all we really need right now. Nope. And then we can go ahead and take this stuff back. And then we'll just head through the portal here really quickly. Check out one other thing. So the item we're looking for is a torch. Should be on the ground somewhere. And the reason we want to know exactly where, so that way we know which direction it shoots out of. It shoots that way, so our glass needs to be on this side. And then we can make our return system. We're also going to have to make sure to mob-proof all of our redstone bits as well. Take our dropper, you point it into a normal block, which we're gonna just replace with an actual dropper here. I fucking used fortune like a moron. Alright, I guess I do need to get rid of some of that glass for right now. How and where the fuck did that go? There we go. This one should be pointing correctly. It is, very good. We got our torch back as well. And all we really gotta do here is just put down our comparator, get some iron blocks again, and then we get our trapdoor, our observer. There we go. And then we can go ahead and put in our on and off switch and then seal it in, and then we're good to go. There's our switch. Here's our thing there. And we can go ahead and seal all this stuff in with some glass. This is also going to be important for spawn proofing as well. Mobs can't spawn on hoppers, right? I want to check that really quickly. Because they're not like they're not a full block on the top. So, nope, can't spawn. All right, we're good. Sweet. So we don't even need to use carpet for that. That's good. And we want to actually pick a cool item to put into there. We'll just put like a whole redstone block because that's kind of hard to misinterpret. Considering this one doesn't actually. So we should get it to return here in a moment. No, because the other one has the on and off switch on. Sorry, I forgot about that. But we'll know that it works properly once we go turn on the other one, and then it shouldn't like constantly come like in and out is all that we're looking for. So nothing too crazy at all. Hard to tell. All we're gonna do is just walk back there. And we'll also go ahead and take a second to see. It should be down here. Yeah, we got our redstone block back. Nice. So you can see how it pops in and out now. So now, basically, this chunk loader, within a 3x3 radius of it, or not 3x3, a 7x7 radius of 3 chunks in each direction, it's going to keep everything loaded. And that might also include the catalyst farm if I got really lucky. Now let's see here, what do we have? Alright, we're on chunk number, and that's crazy. We're on chunk 188, -2, -69. Cool. Very cool. So then literally the last thing just boils down to we need to just kind of seal a lot of this off with some like glass or just something. But probably just like cobbled deep slate or something I got a lot of. So we'll just use some of this. There we go. And then to actually get in and out of here, we'll just, like, I don't know, like, win some wool or something. Because I really shouldn't be accessing this stuff from the outside. It's just kind of a formality. In case I ever need to, which I really, again, shouldn't, so, yeah. Also, when the hell was this here? Yeah, what the fuck? When was this here? You can take it. Not my problem. Okay, so that's already one strike, but luckily not too big of a deal. We just need to not really ever come back here. This is objectively not a me problem because I just needed that lit up and sealed, and now we can do the rest of it to make it flush. And boom, it's like it was never even there because it wasn't. We don't need to worry about whatever the hell was down there because it's not a problem. Alrighty, that should be everything. Now, I also want to just measure another thing as well for the catalyst farm. As in, we should be able to, you know, we already wrote down what chunk this is in, which again is 188, -2, -69. That's where the chunk loader is stored. So if we're particularly lucky, it'll be like a really good distance away. Because we want them to be in like lazy chunks, which are like a different like kind of thing. So it's kind of important to keep an eye on this. Now let's see here. We're in 190, -68, which could be great if this ends up being in 191. And wouldn't you know it, it fucking isn't. That's a shame. Only just not as well. That's a real shame. Oh well. Not too big of a deal, to be perfectly honest. A little bit unfortunate, but at the same time, can't really do nothing about it, and it's not that big of a deal. If it was just over a couple more blocks, then it would have been in chunk 191. But it isn't, so, you know, can't do nothing about it. And the reason that's important from what I can understand, which, you know, not 100% sure on, but still the idea is there, but mainly, when it's 3 chunks away specifically, they start counting as these kind of lazy chunks where it doesn't process like AI or some shit with a mob. So basically it's just kind of like a thing, like that just kind of exists. Like that's it. Like, you know, the mob doesn't actually try and do anything. Or it doesn't like render it nearly as much because it's like considered like far away or whatever, so you want to try and keep these kinds of things in like lazy chunks as well. Especially for like the shulker shell farms, for example, those ones you want to try and keep in lazy chunks too, because they like benefit the most from being there. Take some actual deep slate. Here we go. Yeah, we're just gonna replace the floor with wool. You know how it is. That is really lucky. No, welcome surprise. Cool. Got some diamonds. Now, we don't even have to go the extra mile with this wool. I just want to, for shits and giggles, pretty much. And also, if we get rid of this redstone, it's gonna make the thing go. Oh no, because the lever's still on. That was just to like power the comparator, so that was all that was for. Which isn't even like vital or nothing. There we go. Got a nice safe workspace to have now, and yeah. We would have had I remembered to do this one, but oh well. Now I think all it boils down to right now is we just go you know, we just go fill this glass back in, go check on the nether side, and then we'll go ahead and start the actual like process of getting 70 wardens. That's the other issue too, is actually getting a hold of 70, which isn't even difficult. It's just going to be like 10 minutes of AFK time, and I've tested it out in a different world, and it looks like it's, you know, safe. As far as I'm able to tell, at least it's safe, so we should be good to just kind of do some quick checks. I fucking forgot the glass. No, I didn't. Okay, good. So we'll go check the, we'll go make sure this actually works, but what we're gonna do is just flick the lever actually and just have it on. So we should be getting our redstone block coming back through like constantly, and it does. So by the way, this means that the chunk loader is on, and by extension the mob switch would be on, so important to note there. And when the mob switch is always loaded like this, then, you know, that means no other hostile mobs are going to be able to spawn because the whole cap is being taken up by, like, just wardens. By the sounds of it, we've also got it reaching, all of our glasses secured. Got our redstone block coming in and out. And it's on, and it's spawn-proof, to my best of my knowledge. All glass, all slabs, all glass. And then they can't spawn on bedrock. Good, alrighty. So this looks like a success. And now, again, all it boils down to is, you know, we just, we won't do the actual other thing that I was planning on doing with the pistons and whatnot to go, like, automate it, and then I could go do other things. Mainly because it's just gonna probably be, like, a little bit of a pain in the ass. So all we literally have to do is just stand there AFK for like 10 minutes, which I won't really be AFK. I'm going to be here watching the whole thing, but it's literally just a waiting game. So we're going to flick this on finally, if I can find the damn lever. There we go. That's activated. We're going to do another check to see if we have 70 items. The pressure plate should be in the correct spot. When it's fully done, it'll activate this piston, which will push me off, and then, like, you know, stopping the farm when that happens. Which we actually, we're gonna want just a quick little, like, upside down slab here. Just so that way don't push me off into nothing is all. There we go. So our first note block contraption is on. You can see it says note block plays, and then if we go up to our other bit, which is what would actually keep their attention constantly, we should have our second like note block plays up there. Yep. Now again, you can't really hear it. Like, you literally cannot hear it because it's off. But if we turn that, yep, that's why it's off. So, you know. We just need it set to 0, not off specifically, so that way I can still see the subtitles, but otherwise it's good. So they're always going to be lured by this noise, but they can never reach it, and then when there's enough of them to where they would start entity cramming, they're all going to like try and climb up the vine, and then when they do that, they won't like die to entity cramming, but they'll still be trying to chase that noise, so they still count to the mob cap. And that's really it. So yeah, we've actually got a fully working mob switch now once we get all the wardens in place, but everything else is fully primed and ready to go. It's just a matter of getting them in. Oh, easy stuff. And I guess let's just get to it. Now, again, I'm going to be here watching this whole thing, mainly because, you know, it's going to be a fucking catastrophe if, you know, we get something here that shouldn't be here. It's gonna worry me greatly. I really should put in some, do you hear the pressure plate click, which means it's just try to enter the water elevator. And since it's done that, you can see an item got dispensed into this hopper, which subtracts 1 from that counter. That's it, we're good. But one other thing that's gonna happen here really quickly as well is we're also gonna grab a little extra. Well, now you can hear it always being attracted. Of course, that means it's being attracted to the note block. Sorry, I forgot what the word was for a second there, but it's always being attracted to those note blocks, so it won't ever like get angry at me or nothing, but it's always trying to find it. And the reason we want this here too is I want it to actually be like kind of quiet in case I want to come out and look at it. Here we go. We have a nice, cool, safe path. That's all we really need. And now we can go ahead and pack this away. And we have 1 out of 70. So again, one item got shot into there, and it's just playing the waiting game. The other 69, 68 now. God, that always fucking spooks me every time, but it always picked the topmost block, so. But there's literally nothing for it to spawn on here, because even if there was a solid block, it wouldn't actually be able to spawn on it. Yeah, see, so it'll always pick the topmost layer, and then all these are like either they don't meet the criteria where they've got like empty space above them, or they're like bottom slabs so they won't spawn. So we should be completely set. Again, you can see we are actually getting items dispensed into here, so we're at 3 out of 70. We got 4 now. Yeah, hey, welcome, Bean. How you doing? Just get the I still have Ender Pearls in my Elytra. I'm just always worried that something weird is gonna happen, you know. But no, I've cleared out so much extra blocks that we shouldn't actually have anything to worry about. They always sound like they're close and they're sniffing right above me, but I don't see it anywhere down there either. And even if it somehow magically did spawn down here, it's all sealed off, so it's impossible for it to get off. I can tank the Sonic Boom if needed, but we got another like 10 minutes of this because you get 1 warden every 10 seconds because the Shrieker has like global cooldown. So yeah. I hate that I can still hear him sneaking all the way up there, like, seriously. I don't know, it just really stresses me out. But we're just gonna sneak away a little bit. Remember, we have this rule and we're sneaking, so. We're all just up there, so. Now, they should all be infatuated with the sound that's still up there, so they shouldn't actually, like, really try anything either. Even if I were to go up there to go check on them. No, but we're not gonna chance the head, so there's no reason to. But we probably won't even reclaim any of this wool. I'll just leave it in here, like in this hopper after it's all said and done. Just provide it. But let's see, we've got 56 and 14 still, so we still have an even 70. That's all we need. So, sorry I'm not going to be saying a lot for the next like 10, 9 minutes or something, but it's all just a waiting game. All it is, a pretty cool thing, just taking time, but it will be worth it, and when it's all done, we'll leave the chunk loader on, and then we'll head back to my base. So, the mob switch is only going to work in the overworld. Now, you could actually do this in the nether too if you just got 7 of them into the nether, which is just like, we would just build another one of these, but we would just have it so instead of falling on a twisted line, they would get pushed into another portal. And then that's all we would have to do for that. They would they'd get pushed into another portal and then go sit in a chamber on top of a twisted line there, and then we build the chunk loader shenanigans again. So you can completely disable mob spawning in the overworld and nether if you just build up 2 of these things, which is pretty cool, honestly. That's pretty neat. Yeah, just farming wardens. Not for their catalyst, but for the actual wardens themselves, because when they're all setting up in one area, they'll count towards the mob cap, but they won't actually despawn, even though they count towards the mob cap. So when they're constantly loaded, all 7 of them, then they'll stop any new hostile mobs from spawning. So I'll never have to worry about phantoms or creepers or zombies ever again, as long as I leave this thing on, which I don't want to always, because if I do that, I don't get any new stream, I don't get any new gunpowder, I don't get any new slime, so I would lose out on all those resources. But if I just wanted to build for the day and I didn't care about the gunpowder or stream, because I already have a huge stockpile of both of them, then I would just be able to just turn it on and then just, go do whatever and not have to worry about like a zombie. Now, it would still be hardcore, like it's still like hardcore right now, but it's just kind of a fake peaceful mode where no hostile mobs would be able to really spawn. And then, I still have to eat and all that stuff too, obviously, but I don't have to worry about any hostile mobs if I just want to go through the day and take it. Pretty cool. I fucking replaced that wall, right? I'm pretty certain I did. We're gonna actually check that. There should be all of the things. Yeah, okay. That's the entrance I remember coming through. Now you can hear them all rattling around up there, so yeah, it's a little crazy. We've got 24 of them up there. So this should be number 25, and then we start taking entity cramming damage if that incorrectly. Which it should be incorrectly, so could be put down. We should have nothing to worry about here. And we'll be able to know if it's not incorrectly or not, because, they'll all start dying in like a couple of seconds. If we just got number 25. I saw Warden Herds, which that might just mean it got its head stuck in like the block or something for a moment, but they would be like all dying like simultaneously if that were the case, so we should be good. Again, they got hurt on the way up as well. However, that is the first time it's happened, so think they suffocate when they ravel, I want to say. But they shouldn't be taking that damage is my main problem. Yeah, that's not good. I want to say it was something like the tube's not like tall enough, but this does actually work. I just probably fucked something up is all. None of them have died yet, they're all just still taking a ton of damage. But that tube probably needs to get bigger. Okay, so these are actual extra materials. We're gonna need some water too. One of them died. And apparently enough of them died. Yeah, that is kind of an unforeseen problem. I should have checked that. I should have built that whole staircase up when I still had the chance. I'm like ridiculously worried they're gonna fucking like hear me climbing up that scaffold and then get triggered the wrong way. Because as long as they just don't get angry for like 2 minutes, then they'll all despawn. But I don't think I can bank on that at the very moment. And also, either way, that shit's in the way, so... we're gonna try a little something here. We're gonna grab some white wool, as much as we can carry, and then also this stuff here. Yeah, I fucked it up big time. So they're still dying to entity cramming, but the problem is they're not dead. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm gonna probably like turn it down here. It's hostile creatures. We need to leave them on a little bit just because I need to be able to like actually hear. Yeah, it should be a lot better. Okay. I should have had like a remote switch for that note block. You know what? We're gonna take our chances. That a lot better? Should be, but I still need to be able to tell if they're gonna be there. So we're gonna take our chances. We have spare totems, however if they all shoot me at once, we're gonna have an issue. Oh, they're still up there though because of the note block. I should have built that spiral staircase there. They don't take fire damage either to lava, so that means they won't take magma block damage. The only thing I can think of is, you know, entity or suffocation damage, so we're gonna need either some gravel and also like a way into the top to be able to kill him. Or again, alternatively, which is what we're trying to do right now, we go in there, disable the note block, which should still hold their attention for like a ridiculously long time, so technically we should be able to do this. They shouldn't really be able to take notice of anything I do because they're going to be so distracted by the other thing. We need to be careful. Now we want to take it nice and slow. Because I really, really, really do not want there to be any issues. Considering what we're dealing with here is a, Okay, I'm close enough from the start giving me the darkness effect. I also have no fucking idea what's physically happening either. Oh, we broke into something. Hang on. Oh, that's right, that was the light source from another thing. Warden takes notice. Okay, I didn't like that. What we're doing is reaching them. Dude. Go, 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 go. Route. Oh my god. Whew. Okay, alrighty. Here's what's gonna happen. We're just gonna... Oh, Jesus Christ. That was a massive... Oh my god. I had a feeling the scaffolding was gonna make noise. I just... Oh, that was a risk. Yeah, I saw it too. That's why I was like, oh fuck, 'cause I knew they could hear me. Alright. Oh my god. Phew. Alrighty. We're taking a little bit of a breather while we wait for this to kind of reset a little bit here. Okay. Dude, because if they would have gotten pissed off, I would have been completely and utterly fucked. I think the most I would have been able to do was tunnel straight down with the shear, so break like a couple of blocks every now and then, but that was not cool. Oh, they're still doing entity cramming, really? When it occurs, there's even enough. Oh, man. Seriously, that you have no idea how much that fucking sucks to actually have to sit down and do. But they would have fucking almost got me if I wasn't that careful. Because if they all started shooting me at once, there's no way I would have been able to out-tank all of the damage. Which is a problem, because if I can't out-tank the damage, we're in for a huge fucking problem. And there's another note block set up too down here I completely forgot about that they probably wanted to carry. Did like that. Now we'll hear when they despawn, and then once there's no more, if you take a look in the subtitles, once we get rid of this Warden heartbeats completely, that's when we're gonna go ahead and do some fixing up. So we will be reworking it a little bit, but dude, I did not like that. That one made me particularly skittish. I did not like that at all. Seriously, that shit's kind of terrifying. Because all it takes is like one particularly like wrong move, and it's just over. Like there is no recovering from that if I fucked up too bad. It's just dead. So yeah, lucky things worked out the way they did. Hell, I feel like I should completely isolate the whole room and I should like isolate the whole room with like wool from like the outside, so that way they like I completely line the thing, right, so they can't actually hear me at all, like ever. But that's why I want an actual way up with the wool staircase, you know. No block plays. Are there still more that they want to be attracted to? Oh, that's right, because the Catalyst ones, yeah, so how could I forget about that? They're still attracted to these ones. You need to disengage. I really don't like this. Why did I put the fucking shears away? We're in it now. Here's our only other lure. Okay, that should completely disable it. That should be every single lure possible disabled, so you have nothing to worry about. We're just going to kind of take it easy and just wait it out a little bit. Next time I'm not going to be a dumbass and I'll put my flint and steel away instead of my shears like a not moron. That was very stupid in case I needed to drill down like really quickly down that staircase. Actually, no, that staircase wouldn't even have worked, but you know, you get the idea. Sounds like we still got some water nearby, but I'm gonna head up to the surface to go grab some more. I want to take a couple of buckets and go make an infinite water source near the portal at the very least. And we're just taking it easy until the warden wants to despawn, which actually I kind of want to pause the music for this, so just so we hear him out a little bit more. But they should be getting fairly ready to die or leave, but I'm doing pretty good today. Better than yesterday, but doing pretty good. Hopefully we get these idiots to despawn. I feel like they shouldn't hear nothing if I were to forget the chamber that I keep them at is at white. Oh, they really need to despawn soon, man. I'm getting kind of anxious with this now. I'm still doing pretty good today, just trying to get this stuff troubleshooted. Weird, it worked in a creative world that I have to test this other stuff, but I guess the spacing was a little bit different with some of the other things, so that's probably why. I'll turn the music back on here in a little bit. I just need to kind of do this, and I really want to make sure I want to make sure I know when it despawns, you know? I don't want to just go down there like, huh, is it gone? And the answer is no, it's not. Also, while you troubleshoot, you test things a lot more, because I should have double-checked I should have double-checked to see if there was actually going to be any issues with the height and whatnot, but nope, I didn't. Which, you know, my bad, but, you know. I don't think we can tank that fall either, considering it's 200 blocks. But I should have put like water at the bottom when I actually had some. We're just gonna be taking a nice slow descent down. We still have a totem in our offhand. You know how that goes. Up too hard. Okay, there we go. I need some physical like light blocks here because I'll probably just like have like a water bucket and come down that way next time. Now, nope, Warden Heartbeat, really? I shouldn't still be alive. They're fucking activated because of this shit. I got that redstone block back, yeah. I can't exactly do nothing with them until they're fucking despawned. But we're just gonna be waiting around for a while, honestly. There's nothing else I can do other than just wait. None of them are name tagged, they're not lured by these note blocks anymore. They should have like literally nothing to aggro on. So we're just kind of stuck waiting until they die. Until they despawn, rather. I'm not going in to do nothing. That's not a me problem. I'm not worrying about that right now. Warden hurts. Yeah, so they still are getting... Oh no, it's the fucking vine, isn't it? Oh shit, it's totally the fucking vine. Wait, hang on. Wait, oh no, that better... Because I remember they despawn in water, but if they're on that vine like that, are they going to despawn? Oh shit. Well, no, the bubble elevator won't lure them with noise or nothing. That's a different thing, but I can still try blocking that off for what it's worth, but... I will try, like, sealing that, though, here in a moment. Oh, shit, how does it... I wonder if they take freezing damage of powdered snow, because I might put in like an absolute like a failsafe of just like a powdered snow block up there at some point. But yeah, between the bubble elevator and other shit, that might be the only thing causing it. But I don't think the bubble elevator should be making enough noise for that to be a problem. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna lock this up. That stops the bubbles. They don't get angry by like the sound of flowing water. And then I think the only other like thing are those that twisted vine. Like that's it, I don't think the twisted vine will let them despawn. Which worries me because you know how fucking difficult it's gonna be to like get in there to do that or to do anything about that. Oh, and I need fucking shears first before I even attempt this. Hang on. Okay, so I have one idea, like singular. And it's basically just eat shit, more or less, but where's my shears? There they are. Okay, we want these back, we want that back. And the most I can think of about doing to like negate this or to stop this or to just do something is I need to get up there first. And then I need to go break that vine somehow, which probably by water, to be perfectly honest with you. Now, another thing too is 3064 negative 1096. Alright, so what we're gonna do is probably the original thing that I wanted, which was basically just pillar up to like Y0 with some like wool staircasing. And then all we're gonna do is just go up to a we're just gonna go up to like Y0 and then go try and get to the scaffolding with like an actual staircase. And the main thing to take away from this as well that I'd like to like emphasize is you know, we want a long hallway to be able to run through, so that way I can like get away from the sonic boom attack like ridiculously quickly, and it needs to only be 2 blocks tall. So that way if any kind of bad thing happens, I have enough distance to cover to get away. And I want it to be completely silent with the wool as well, so we're going to be trying to take out the staircase part of the floor at the very least. Yeah, it's important I don't fuck this up again, because if I do, it's going to be a little bit... At least it'll be easier to like fix if I fuck it up again, because I'll like an actual like physical way up with the wool. But I'm probably going to just straight up decommission that scaffolding shit, because that is an absolute train wreck. Also, here's like an actual cave too that I need to work out now. Yeah, we're still in a grove right now, technically, so... But I want to say that Twisted Vine is keeping them all from despawning on top of, keeping them from dying to entity cramming fully. So yeah, it might just be better to make like a giant pit to put them in. Alright, we're heading to the scaffolding. See, like, they're still falling in somehow because they keep taking damage. So we still actually have a lot that I go through. So we want to get to 1096. Our Z coordinate first, and then we can take our X coordinate, which our X coordinate we can take our time with. You have like 20 blocks of leeway that I need to cover. I'm not trying to be too quiet here right now, but I actually really need to listen out for them to keep an eye on their subtitles, and I actually want to physically hear, what's going on. Which is also why we've got the music stopped, I'm sure you understand, but kind of serious, because I fucked this one up big time. I'm glad I didn't do this yesterday, because I was already doing it for 6 hours, so I know we're going the wrong way right now, but we're basically just making a fail-safe where we dig this out by like 20 blocks or something. Just so that way we have like enough distance on them, where if somehow, like some way, they were able to like, if they started like attacking me or whatever, I would just have to like run down this hallway like very, very quickly. And then it's all silent and protected with wool. However, that shouldn't be an issue, I just really want to be safe here. I'm only getting one good chance at this before I have to like wait another couple of minutes before they get unangry at me. Alrighty, so we have 20 blocks to cover distance-wise. Yep, so I'm close enough from the start to be able to hear me running 16 blocks over there. Yeah, it's bad, yeah. Like, okay, in 64 maybe it's like what, 76, so we only got another 12 blocks. Back up a little bit here. They're still taking damage to entity cramming sometimes, so I don't know what the hell the deal is with that. Let me try and warn up. It keeps anger. When the warden notices vibration, it adds anger to the mob that caused it. It adds 10 to the vibration if it was a So it adds 10 anger to its counter if it hears it from a projectile, or 35 from other vibrations. So these other vibrations include breaking shit apparently by looks of it, and the anger decays at 1 per second and immediately clears if the targeted player switches a created spectator, warden leaves the dimension, or if the target dies, which I kind of can't die, so you know. Yeah. Okay, so might be good to give it another go here. Keep an eye on our coordinates really quickly. Oh, 71 is the farthest we've made it. And we need to get to 64. I say I can get about 3 at a time. Now, once they roar, we're going to take a break for like 5 minutes, probably. Why? That's on wool. I fucking hate that. Well, that's not cool. Oh, dude. Yeah, we're only, a couple of blocks away, luckily. And we need to dig around the scaffolding a little bit, too, because I don't want to actually break the scaffolding or cover it up, either, so... There's still extra work that needs to be done, but... in terms of killing these guys, or in terms of a plan for killing these guys, there is none. Mainly, it's just break the glass right next to them, and then go pour in some water, and that should knock the twisted vine like out, and then, you know, we wait for them to either kill off as many of them as possible to entity cramming, and then the other ones don't get upset, so then they despawn. So that's about the only plan I have. Not angry yet, because again, we would actually see like a thing like Warden roars or is angry or something. But we're still okay for now. I'm gonna take it slow and steady here. We don't want to get too greedy or too quick with it. But we should only be, we were at 71 and we mined 3 at a time, so we should be at 68. So one big push of 4 should get us to our scaffolding. And then we just put down our wool, and then we buy more time again, and then we should be able to get the rest of it. So we're nearly out of here. Now, I want to get the water bucket here too. Again, we want to kind of take our time here. Be coming up on the scaffolding here momentarily after we waited out a little bit. How long has it already been? It's been an hour and a half already. Fuck, dude. Ugh, man. I do not like this. God, this sucks. Like, seriously, like, this is gonna be worth it when it's actually done, but getting to this point, especially because I'm pretty... How many are there in that area? Oh, no. This is how many entities are loaded. This is how many that you're currently looking at in the direction of. So this can include like bats or something, but I, you know, a good chance a lot of it is wardens. We only should have at most 25 because of that counter. We stopped pretty early, but even that 20 fucking wardens is still a little bit of a scary thing. So there we go. That one ticked them off a little bit. We hit our scaffolding here. Now, we really do not want to take a sonic boom. Here's what's going to happen. We're going to walk forward a little bit. We're out. We're out. We're gone. It's sniffing around for me. Okay. Alrighty. Cool. We've got sight on the box finally, so we are getting close. Again, we really want to be careful though. So they're still groaning angrily, so we kind of want to wait for that to go away. Oh, and we're gonna do something else that's actually kind of important here really quickly. So, if the getting rid of the twisted vine thing doesn't work out, we're actually gonna need this gravel, because the only other method I can even like think of that would even like maybe kill it is like suffocating it with some gravel, and that's it. So otherwise, I'm like out of ideas. And I'm gonna be like, well, fuck. But I'm pretty sure getting rid of that twisted vine ought to do it. I just, have to make sure that I have a backup in case I can't count on that. Oh shit, wait. Oh, Warden Heartbeat. Nope, never mind. They didn't despawn. That's a shame. Alrighty. We're near the end of this at least. That's good. Now, if you notice, it's not saying anything about them being angry at the moment, which is a very good thing. Exactly what we're looking for. Again, sorry there's a lack of music. I really just need to kind of sit down and focus on this first. They're not sniffing, they're not angry. Hey. Why did it have to be there? Not me problem. Nope. Hey, get out of here. Alrighty, that should do it. We're gonna double check that after, or just after, I guess. So, we're gonna just kind of take it easy here. What time is it? It is 6:42 p.m. At 6:45 p.m. They'll give us 2-3 minutes or so, because it's not exactly 6:42 right now, but give us 2 to 3 minutes to maybe calm down, catch our breath, and hopefully get these guys to be a little bit calmer too. So yeah, we're just gonna want to take it easy here a bit, and we'll hopefully get this finished up here and get them all killed, or hopefully they'll even despawn if it worked correctly by that time. So who knows, we might actually have an actual winner in our hands here. If we get enough time to pass, that is. They're still angry right now, but they should get less angry relatively soon. They won't hear any of this. I've made sure this is like extremely far away, so we're safe. I'm not seeing any like angry warden noises, so we'll just leave them be for right now. You know, we're gonna just kind of let them be. God damn it, I'm gonna dig a hole in the wall really quickly and just go. I had to use the bathroom, to be quite honest with you, so we're gonna just go ahead and make a nice little wool box really quickly with a torch in the center here. And I'm gonna go use the bathroom, so I'll be right back here in a moment. I'm gonna leave the game like on, so I won't even be like, you know, do not disturb. It'll just, you know, be right back. Alrighty, I'm back, and they didn't despawn, huh? Well, fuck. I'm kind of at a loss right now. I don't know what to do. I'm pretty sure it broke that twisted vine. If not, they definitely are a lot calmer. So we can go back and actually check this out. It's 6:46 p.m. Eastern, so they should have been calmed down by now. So we're gonna go give this another shot and just kind of keep whittling away at it while we can, but they ignore each other too, by the way. I also want to make that clear, so that's not the other issue either. Everything else by the looks of it. I don't know, maybe we'll give it a little bit more time, man. I don't know. I'm just worried. We're just gonna give it some more time here. And I don't know, like what, 650, right? Like if they're not despawned by then something else still isn't correct. Powdered snow is my only other good option I can think of at the moment. Um, okay, I want to say it takes damage of powdered snow. We'll figure out if that's true or not. But oh, wither rose actually. Well, you have to plant a wither rose on dirt, and you know what they're not standing on, right? Is dirt. So that would have been a good idea, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do that. I want to see too. Did the thing disappear or no? I kind of want their attention drawn to that for right now. I can probably do is slip in a I can go ahead and go replace some of my water buckets with powdered snow buckets, but otherwise it's the only good option I've got right now, to be perfectly honest. We're also gonna put in some better safety features because this is a serious problem, and I hope to God I never fucking mess up this bad again. Because that seriously got really sketchy earlier. That could have been absolutely awful. So I'm keeping their attention for now, which is fine, but we're gonna need better stuff here soon. So we're just gonna go ahead and make an infinite water source for things later. And then we're just heading up to the surface. Now, considering they hadn't already despawned after like multiple minutes of not having note blocks, I'd rather have it on right now just so that way it draws their attention to it, and then they won't like really try and kill me or nothing, you know? 'Cause that thing will be constantly going off. I mean, could be good. Luckily, we are above a grove, so we do have access to powdered snow. If not, I can go back to my base and go get some, but I'd much rather prefer it if, you know, I have to do that. I'm also gonna try and sleep here, maybe. Yeah, I don't want it to be, I don't want it to be like nighttime up there when I head up. So we're just gonna sleep. Got my elytra on right now, and we're up and out. Now we should come across at least a bucket of powdered snow's worth of powdered snow. Not again, I can head back to my base, but I'm pretty confident we have something up here because I literally saw that there was like a grove as well. But if not, that's fine too, I guess. But I really would prefer it. I didn't have to go too far to go get any. Oh, there it would be over there because that's where all that snow is in general. Holding down right click right now, so the moment we find some, we'll snatch it. Grove, yeah, see, there we go. Okay, our best bet here. We're also gonna grab one extra as well, just to be safe. And then we have our water bucket for a safe fall down. So. Again, sorry it's so quiet right now, but and I can't be any louder. I can right now, but I don't want to be. We're just gonna fly up here really quickly. I really should get like a I don't know, I need to just put water at the bottom there or something. because I don't want to keep going down through this forever, you know. Luckily, it should be down enough to where even if I did fall through, I've not only got a water bucket to try and clutch, but also down, so it's only like 60 blocks of fall damage because I've got, you know, full armor, feather fall, and all that. We should be good. I don't know, that wasn't too bad. I'll probably worry about that another day. Now, we still have warden shit, fortunately. So, still need to take care of that. But we are near the tail end of getting this cleared. This should have been a lot quicker. Like, all I should have had to do was just get him into place, and that should have just been it. But unfortunately not. So sorry about the massive delay and other stuff. But, you know, I kind of need to get this handled. So I don't want to leave I just don't want to leave like 70 wardens, like, you know, alone. Exactly. Especially not when the thing to hold them is built correctly. It's not built correctly, which is a problem. But this should hopefully freeze off. They don't even have a lot of HP left as far as I can remember, because again, they still take like entity cramming damage, so they should still be in a weird spot. And they won't be able to jump out of it either, because it's kind of like honey in that sense, where you don't really swim to the top of it, you're just kind of there. So all I need to do is get in really quickly. And soon enough, they're all gonna freeze to death. Hopefully. So we're gonna back up a good bit. It should take a couple of seconds, or like 20 seconds, for it to start kicking in. If it does kick in, I'm pretty sure they do take freezing damage, but there's no fucking way that they don't, right? Like, seriously. That would be kind of insane if they didn't, because, I mean, for God's sake, like, they don't die to lava. I don't think it'd be a wise idea to risk, you know, I don't think it'd be a good idea to risk the gravel unless it's absolutely necessary, because if it doesn't work, then I'm, like, truly... And that string is in the way anyways, too, which is another problem in its own right. I'd have to, like, push a block, like, into their heads to, like, kill them because of that string being in the way. Come on, please take fucking damage. No. Oh. Ah, fuck. Dude. You've got to be kidding me. Are you serious right now? What do they fucking take damage from, then? Just beating the shit out of them? Like, no, I'm not doing that. Ah, dude. They hurt, too. Like, they, you know... They hurt big time, and I don't like that. Dude, I've got no fucking idea. I don't think it dies to powdered snow. I don't think it dies to powdered snow, dude. That's kind of lame. Yeah, it should be placed on the correct block. I don't want to just shoot it either, because it's, you know, a fucking warden. We're gonna try... Oh, they don't care about that, do they? Not right now, at least. And I need to do something really quickly here, so we're gonna pause, but... Okay, let's think here. We got some wool. Oh, that string there. How do I fucking want to do this? Okay. That's the tube. Yo, not a fan. That's all I'm saying. Okay, I think we get one of these out. That fucking string, dude. I've got one, like, tiny idea. Where's my water? There it is. Okay. Alright, perfect. Good. That should kill him off here. We're out of here for now. We're gonna wait until all the death stops, and then we're gonna go clean that up. But finally, we got him, dude. Jesus, that took an hour. Very delicate thing. You don't want to rush that at all, because if you do, it's over. They still got a lot of HP on them, but... we finally got him out. Oh man, okay. Music to my ears. Here, we'll actually put on the real music, but... they're dead. Or they're dying. So got a lot of them, but they are dying. Still dying. This might take a while too, by the way. Now, I want to go grab those shulker boxes, because once all of them are dead, we're going to be doing a couple of, we're going to do some more work, but mainly, scaffolding is getting just gone. Fuck that shit. That's not going to help me out anymore. We're going to completely, line that whole floor in there with wool, and probably, a nice chunk of the walls, too. But the main thing is, we're going to be using a sticky piston. to basically like push a block into their face, or probably a couple of blocks even. So we're gonna use sticky pistons to push a block into their head, and then push a block on top of that to make sure they can't like get out or nothing. But mainly we're just going to suffocate them to death with like wool or something. That's all we really need to do. So once that's done, then we actually should be completely clean to kind of retry it. So I'm gonna go reset that counter really quickly that we had, because it's starting over from 0 when it's time, and we'll give it another shot. Mainly we need to actually address what the real problem is with it too. We kind of didn't well, to be honest, I kind of didn't fucking do anything correctly. So not that I didn't do anything correctly, but there should have been more like height for like that tube to stay in. Because here's what we're gonna do really quickly, just so I can show off the proof of concept here. We're gonna just kind of safely like sit in here for right now. Warden dies again. That's cool and all. Okay, so they're still dying. So what we're gonna do really quickly is we're gonna go over into a different world just for a moment. This is just mainly to show what I was actually working on today, which I also need to get ready to turn down the like in-game sound again because it's that loud. But this is just a simple little creative world I made to kind of like test this stuff as a proof of concept. So my style is down really low. We'll turn it to 0. That's good. Alrighty. So different world, but basically it's the exact same thing we've already done. They get lured by a note block, they spawn there, they get lured by it, go up to that water elevator. There's our counting system, and then they get sent all the way up this tube. They're lured by it, but the tube itself, before like they actually drop in, is actually like taller. It's quite a bit taller, and we need to keep that in mind better for next time, because it's still just the exact same thing of what is it, slash kill a uh-oh, that wasn't good. Locate. Oh shit, I fucking totally forgot. Locate structure. Oh dude, this so totally was not it. No, all my cool work. No. Yep, shit, this is not even the right ancient city. Fuck, dude. I kind of remember though, but it's gonna be a while if I get there. Slash TP. Oh, it was something like that. But we should be not there apparently. Probably in a different Z direction. Jungle? Something like this then. Because I remember it being like right next to a jungle, and then it also had a dark oak forest. You fucking kidding me? Come on. This shit won't load either. Dude. Oh, I'm not gonna be happy if I end up like losing this slash locate. Hang on, I can just do it. Yo, come on. Locate it, bitch, come on. Here we go. How does it pick 2 separate ones? Except it didn't, but weird. Dude, what the fuck did I... Man. Oh, I knew I should have wrote those down. Aw, damn it. Oh wait, what if I gave myself a recovery compass? Wait, would that actually help? Oh shit, it actually does. Oh my god, the clutch. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is kind of getting delayed now again. I'm gonna say negative 4,000 tilde and then 0. I head towards positive Z. Is it this one maybe? Oh wait, there should even be a chunk loader in the nether still, because I actually did build the chunk loader. So we have that option that we need to go check and scout too. Yeah, we're heading to the nether to go look for the rest of that. Ah, oh, fuck me, dude. Man. There's a different ancient city still. That's fucked up. I remember it was in a dark oak forest. And it wasn't like terribly far from here neither. Ah, damn it. Sorry about the delay, guys, but I really just need to get back there and then like probably write this shit down better, like in a Discord DM or something, because you know, I kinda need to know where this is for next time, because I actually do use this world quite a bit for like testing some of this newer stuff, because I have a super flat world for some redstone things, but then I have this one for like 1.19 things with the skulk and a bunch of other separate things. Wish there was a quicker way to get there, but I know like what the biome is I should be looking for, but might actually getting there. Because we're looking for a jungle. We're still waiting for chunk for whatever reason. But yeah, we're looking for a jungle and like a dark oak forest, and it's got like a mountain biome like right on top of it too. I don't know which one is another issue in its own way. Oh, we should be coming up on it in 1,000 blocks, I want to say, right? Can't be too far. Please. If I can't find it, we'll take the nether and go onto the roof and just like look for it, I guess, but otherwise I've got no clue anywhere specific in mind. Oh, see, here's a jungle, yeah. So we should actually be coming up on it here in a couple hundred blocks. There's the dark oak forest. Okay, here, so it was negative 4,000, 4,000 was about the coordinates. So now all we have to do is go into spectator and just fly into the ground really quickly. And then we should come up on it here momentarily. Or relatively momentarily. Yeah, because here's that really cool cave I remember seeing. And here it is. Nice. This is the ancient city. Yeah, so anyways, it still didn't even fucking kill him anyways. Bro, come on. Alrighty, what was it? It was slash kill E, and then it was, what was it? It was a team. I don't know, was it something like that? Nope, damn it, already. But yeah, there's literally like 70 of them in like one little area, so. That's right, I have to be standing on solid ground for this to work too. There we go. Okay, sorry about that, we actually got him cleaned out. Okay, so from the feet, where the vine would be, so we need the funny vine. And then we need some string. So that goes there, our string. So then there's our vine. And then we count the number of blocks on the side. So vine, including the vine, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the fifth one would have the water on top of it. So we could probably even go a number up as well, just for like extra security with this stuff. But here, just to kind of like show, I guess, what would happen if I didn't do that. Let's get a warden spawning. Let's maybe like block up the bubble vader for now, just for a little bit. And that does get flushed out by water. Damn it! That feeling. So I guess let's get our string really quickly. That way it stops the thing from growing. And then we'll just put in like 24 wardens. But I want to say this like fucks with it particularly like badly. If we do it like this, where they don't actually have enough height. I don't know, it's weird, but that has to be more than like 24. That's literally 40. Why didn't it work in I wonder why it didn't fucking work then. That's so weird. Like seriously, I wonder, I really want to know then. If they're still getting lured to it and they're fine now. What was so like different? Was it like the ones, okay, come on. The ones coming in from like the top or something that like really messed with it, or like what else was there? Oh yeah, you're good. But yeah, I literally have no fucking idea what messed with it at all, you know? Like something clearly had to have been wrong because they all like started dying. And I don't know what it was that could have gotten like messed up. Now there is another thing I can do too. There's one other thing I can try, and it's like a really simple thing, and honestly I should have probably done it from the start, but I can literally just like have a, oh that's probably another thing too. Well maybe not that way, but all I really should have to, need is just like an actual pit for them to be in is all. Like a proper, pit, because you know how like you can make a chicken farm? With just like a bunch of chickens in a hole, and that's fine and all, but at some point they die unless you put those vines. But you can also make like an actual pen. Well, that's pretty much all we're going to be doing here, I guess. So, they'll just like spill in from, you know, up here and all that. But yeah, they would basically just spilling up from the top is all. And then they still get lured by the sound correctly. Just as long as they, like, get out of the way of each other. There's 36 of them down there. And you can see how if we go ahead and go down, there's just a massive, like, pit of them. they all still want to get to the sound. Now they're still fat, so like we do need to be careful about that. But this is one of those things, I guess, that I could have avoided had I just not tried to condense them into one spot. So we should still have plenty of space in the actual like chunk boundary to like take care of this too when we reload the moment. But we have 75 wardens in here. Again, you can tell by looking at the entity counter here, and when we look straight down at them, that's all that's loaded is 75. And yeah, all it is just a big room. They're all still lured towards the noise here. Warden hurts. Okay, so I guess it's not big enough, unfortunately. We'll go ahead and just kind of carve him out a little bit. I guess it still needs to be a pretty big room after all, huh? But you get the idea, though. You notice how, like, not all of them are dying or nothing. Alright, let's give this another shot here. Again, we look down, there's nothing, and then... Don't matter if they take a little bit of damage either. I do want to get this mob switch done today, like, completely. We already have the chunk loader done, it's literally just getting the wardens in place, so... That's the only, like, weird part now. And we have 71 down there. Go ahead and maybe put on spectator. They still all funnel down. If you notice again, we're not seeing anything like warden hurts or nothing. So yeah, this does actually work correctly. Very good. Alright. That's all we need to do. That's literally the only modification. Of course, I want a couple of safety features as well in case, like, God forbid, some like a massive catastrophe happened again. I want like backup shit to do. And, you know, we can also, like, show off the mob switch idea here really quickly. So, if we head up to the surface right now while the mob switch is off, which is just a chunk loader. It's nighttime. It just kind of looks weird because we're in night vision right now. But we should be able to find a couple of, like, hostile mobs just dotted about here, right? Pretty certain we should be able to. Oh, we might want to actually get out of spectator for it, but we should be seeing something. Just takes a little while. And then /rule. It should still be true. It should have been true. I don't know why. What the fuck? It shouldn't have been false, but sure, okay. But either way, main point is you see we got some zombies here. You know, just normal hostile mobs. We go into spectator, they still stay. That's fine. That's whatever. You know, if we head down and we turn the chunk loader on, it'll keep all those wardens loaded. And then as long as those wardens are loaded, you know, we're all good to go. So this is literally the exact same chunk loader we actually built in the you know, the actual hardcore world. So it has like a diamond block going through that, you know, serves to keep these chunks loaded. It's just another like 3 chunks away. So here's chunk 0, and then 1, 2. I fucking forgot to measure this out. Please don't be a pain in my ass. They need to all be within a chunk. Oh, still counts. Totally by accident, forgot to measure it. Whatever. They're still in a solid. They're still in the whole chunk, so that's fine. But the chunk loader is on, and you know nothing else has changed. We're still on hard, all that kind of good shit. But if we were to go into the forest now, we're still probably gonna have some of the mobs that were left over. But like once they despawn or die, that's just it. There's no more that come back. So you can see that zombie down there, for example. Like this is the area we were at. So if we fly like all the way up, like a couple hundred blocks, probably to like 300 or so, we're gonna go into spectator for it, so I can get up there quicker. But we'll despawn them by like going far enough away, like up to here, and then we'll just drop down through the sky, and nothing will be down here, but it'll still be nighttime, and nothing else will still be able to spawn. So luckily we have an easy fix for the mob switch now. Just make a big pit to keep them in. Make sure it's still within the chunk, but otherwise it should be good. But yeah, this is the chunk loader working because all the wardens are still loaded. So this is how many are like rendered invisible, and here's how many like currently are loaded like at a given point. I guess that's kind of what I can understand. So, but I just wanted to go show that off. And now that we've actually troubleshooted what our easy fix is, basically we can leave the tube completely intact. We don't have to edit that at all. All we have to do is just dig a larger hole, and that's it. And then I want to put in a couple of like I want to put in like a kill switch or something. But again, still in hardcore, still in the funny world. If my keyboard would work, I'd show what day it is. It is day 1356. That's pretty neat. And we're back on that grind. Warden tendrils clicked. That scares me. Just kidding. They're gone apparently. Yep, completely silent. Alrighty, perfect. Very good. Everything's gone. There's no more wardens out right now. So we're gonna just do some easy shit. And we also need to remember we need to fix up the that when it's done too. Because I need the bubble vader to start working again. Actually, you know what? We can just go fix it now really quickly, considering I need to tear down the scaffolding here soon. It's the only good time I'm going to be able to do it, so... But yeah, again, sorry about the detour. Just, kinda didn't want to fucking die. There we go. Back to normal. Alrighty. Now, this can go to hell. We'll just take what we can. And we're also gonna probably try and get some more wool here. Here we go. And we'll turn off chunk coordinates or boundaries, whatever the hell. And we'll take our actual good way up right now. Oh, actually, we can even, we should probably finish digging this too, because I actually wanted to do this as well, because it's more convenient than taking the other one. So the other one is more for, like, checking on it after, like, shit happens, but this one is good for before. So we'll, just kind of head up here is all. I guess we could also, oh yeah, that's right, it was never finished, duh. I say we could probably leave the hole where the scaffolding was intact, just so that way, like, you know, we have a quick way down and, like, out immediately if something happens. But yeah, the twisted bind shit, it works, but then at the same time it doesn't, and I don't like that at all, so we're just going to, just dig that big pit instead of having that there. So it's good for saving on space, but I don't know, man. After what happened with it, that really rubbed me the wrong way, and I don't like that, so... It's still definitely a viable thing, but I just don't want to risk that anymore right now, so we're gonna act like I never tried that at all. But that's fine. Again, you can see, oh, we even got some catalyst out of it. That's always a good, like, crop, so hey, I'll take that. We do take those. Now, I guess from up here, we can also go ahead and get some more lighting and actually prep what we need to prep. We'll go clean the rest of that out in a little bit. We didn't get the sign back though, which is fine as well. Just, you know, something I need to go do is go make a new one. And I need more glass for this section here. Alright, it's the wrong one. Not only that, we need... Oh, that's right. Oops. All misinput, no big deal. Now we also want to keep in mind the proximity of this ship. We don't want to like dig too far away to where they lose interest. So this is the this is as far as that goes. And then it's literally just dig a massive like room. Oh, and we need F3 and G. Because see, like we would have been on a wrong chunk, for example, and we can't be over in that chunk at all. So considering this is where they used to drop into, like anything else is like fair game, so as long as it stays within the chunk. I also want to, I don't know, I should probably, like, dig something out, like, behind this really quickly, too, just so I can actually get back here. I haven't exactly, been able to really get into here to do stuff yet, either. And I want to put in a simple little, like, glass wall as well, which is why we're doing this. Alrighty, there we go. Out of way. That. But yeah, pro tip for working with wardens: don't. Honestly, it has fucking sucked. Like it's gonna be worth it. But in all seriousness, if you actually really do want to work with these morons, then like just be like extremely careful, because the worst thing you can possibly do is die, and probably don't want to do that. Spoiler alert. I guess that wouldn't be extremely obvious. You really do not want to die, especially not in hardcore, God forbid. But you really don't want to chance it. Now we want another little bit. We need to make the sticks. We need that sign. We're gonna put this one here. And then I want to switch this out with cobblestone. That'll just wipe out some torches, but honestly, it's no big deal. Got some extra glass. I have my emergency potion brewing box, right? I never put water buckets in that thing. It's useless without them. I really need to remember to do that. Oh, no matter. All it literally is just... Where did I fucking put that bucket now? What the hell? Oh well, there it is. Anyways, so all it is just get a water source. Now we'll probably like just dig this up like an extra block for shits and giggles, pretty much. And then, go put this away here. And we need a new water source, so they'll drop down in that hole, and they'll just simply go down into that pit. Just to make sure we give them like plenty of shit to work with here. we're gonna just make sure we keep enough of that. More glass. There we go. Alrighty, so now what this gets us is a little window. Yeah, now I can come in here whenever to just keep an eye on him. Or just to watch him. If I'm never gonna do, but it's cool that I have it. Very least, I guess. Oops. Actually, not too big of a problem, but still kind of cursed. We're also just gonna dig this. Oh, we actually literally just hit the end of the chunk already. Alright, this is the actual farthest away that it can be. Another thing we can do too is just also do another little bit of stuff here. So if we take this stuff out here, right, and we just put it in with glass, then we get yet another cool area to you know, we actually get more ways to see them. So it shouldn't really be able to hide or nothing, considering it's all glass and it's all like visible. It'll all be safe. One other thing I'm gonna do too is we have the resources for it still, probably, but I'm gonna install a extra note block as well. That can go there. That's all completely lit up and safe. But I want another note block. Yep, so hang on, we can go that there. That'd be where our other note block would go. Just that way I can learn for a little bit longer, or from like more of a distance, just so that way there's no chance for an accident, you know, or any kind of mistake. Which is great. So we can go ahead and claim all of this stuff up here. I want another note block, so we need some dust, and I can just make a new one. Gonna do. Everything up here is wool and extremely like well lit, so we shouldn't really have nothing to worry about. Every single possible like surface is sealed with like glass or stone or something. The room that we've given them here should be like massive enough. Like, you know, back in there to house 70 of them. So we should be good. I guess there's one other thing I could probably do here. It's mainly just probably just a little something like this. So this lets them drop into like a bigger box like immediately, instead of it being like a 1x1, so it'll be a 2x2 and then it fans out into there. So we can do that, so it would be completely sealed, they would still be layered. Everything on the floor is wool. There's nothing weird or crazy that could happen. No shot in hell that anything happens. And basically all we really need to do here is go grab a water bucket from below. Double check that, you know, this would be, you know, secured, which it should be. And then just go put in our water bucket there, and then we're good to go, finally. and we can actually go count to 70 again. So sorry about the massive delay with that. I really wanted to do other stuff today, but honestly, it's not looking like it's going to happen. So, unfortunate, but what can you do? And then once the water's there, it'll still give them 3 blocks of headroom, so they'll still actually be able to comfortably get into the thing. Not to mention they'll still be lured by the noise. So again, these are still playing. These should never be off at any point. If I go down to here, I should kind of be able to like fast travel my way out a little bit better. Okay, so it's there. I can't build it into the thing anymore. So we'll probably just come back with like a hay bale at a much later date, because the hay bale will still be a single block and then like 8% of fall damage. So honestly, I couldn't even really need to use more than that. Like water negates all of it, yeah, whatever. But like the hay bale negates enough, and even then I could still tank the fall like no sweat, considering it's only like what 30 blocks. So I'm still always wearing that good armor, but it's fine. I want to put something like a door though on the inside one, so I don't end up like killing myself by accident. Not really killing myself, but just falling down. Area that I worry about that in. But anyways, not like it matters. We still have the other like long way around that's safer too. Or should be relatively safer, but whatever. That and that. Okay, so that should be everything now. We'll kind of get a couple of them, and then we'll do a check just to see if this actually is good or not. It should be good. But yeah, basically they'll still come with a bubble elevator just fine. They still fall down in the same spot. The only difference is instead of the twisted vine, they go into a giant room over there that's completely sealed by a layer of glass, and I can watch them, and it's lit up, and that's all it really needs to do. So we should be fine. And it's still all within the same chunk as well, so it's still chunk aligned. And that should be it. So now all we have to do is go run it again. Just double check that, and I actually want one of these. Here we go, a little bit better. We won't really be up and down here, so I'm not going to worry about the headbanging on the staircase, but I also want hostile mobs back up a bit. Just a little bit, so I can actually hear what's going on. Sounds like we got like a zombie in a nearby cave or something. Otherwise, we can go ahead and drop in 70 items, which will just be this glass, because I don't have the wool to spare right now. Unless they're still in there, which they are not. Alright, now, again, as far as I'm aware, this should just be it, We're gonna double check by, checking out the elevator, all that kind of shit, but... And we're also gonna check the walls here, too, to make sure these are actually sealed correctly. These walls are good, that's fine. If I were to throw in, like a stick, for example, stick goes up. Item should have went through the counter. Yep. Very good. And if we go up to go check where that stick is, it should just kind of be up there. I think it's another benefit of minecart ladder like systems. I'm pretty sure they're actually like completely silent too. That's pretty neat. And we're just gonna make sure that stick gets deposited up, because of that bubble column, so too hard. Yeah, there it is. Simple as that. So we're gonna go ahead and take this. And it looks like we're clear to start it. So yeah, we need another 70 once again. Oh, let's see if I can tank the damage too. 2 hearts of damage, surprisingly, which still a fair chunk, but not like game ending. So again, we've got our 70. Shouldn't have any deal with anything spawning in weird spots because nothing's hanging over that edge at all. All the walls are sealed up. Alright, we're good to go, as far as I can tell. We're also gonna, this back down. Those safety features I was talking about, I didn't put in. Shoot. Uh-oh. I should probably go do that first, actually. Wait, yeah, no, I really need to go do that first. All it's just gonna be is just a lever connected to like some like a bunch of sticky pistons, like a whole like grid of those up top, and then they're just gonna have like the solid block. So what it'll do is it'll just push it down, and then they'll all suffocate to death on solid blocks, as it's only 3 blocks tall. So that's really all I need, just a massive grid of those. Not even that massive, but you know, you get the point. Big. Alrighty. I want that in first. Alrighty, let's see. Should have that. Get that in place. I should still have those regular pistons in place too. They're just tucked away somewhere else. Here we go. Alright, we got 15 in total, right? Yeah, it should be fine. Well, not really fine. It's enough to do something with. At least to make a dent in it. Alrighty, there we go. We need to make more pistons, so we need redstone dust here, and we need some wooden planks. Now there is like, this block that they could go to, but oh wait, no, actually not even that. Mainly because I can just slide it in to like this side over here. Why would I be able to do that? Of course not. Okay, other angles. This one over here. There we go, that's better. already. Set that there. And then all we really have to do is just put in a bunch of cobbled deep slate, honestly. Do that. So basically what happens is once we flick that kill switch, you know, every single warden in this chamber, which, you know, is going to be like 70 of them, they're 3 blocks tall. It's going to make this room 2 blocks tall, and then since it's solid blocks, they're going to suffocate and die. And then that includes like this block, because everything we get pushed down except for that, so it has to come in from a different side is all. But all we should really need now is just a big chunk of dust. And we'll probably have to make some like repeaters or something too, for example, but honestly, not too worried about it for now. Want some wool. Oops. That's not good at all. That sign. I know it's somewhere, what the fuck? It really? Really, bitch? Great. Oh, wait, no, not great. Fuck, because that knocks out all my torches, and I also... Oh, damn it, dude. Shit, it knocked out all my torches down here, which, you know, I'm gonna have to replace here in a little bit, especially soon, because it's technically a birch forest, so it's a little weird. But mainly, hopefully none of the redstone got affected down here, because that's also another huge issue if that happens, too. And no, it looks like we're fine, technically. It'd be good. I don't know where that sign ended up going. I don't know where that sign went. I'll just make a new one. I'm pretty sure I already have 2 reserved anyways, but that was kind of dumb. I promise we're almost done here. I'm sorry this has been taking so long, but and it's something I really need to get done, so I kind of can't rush this too much, you know. I need to get it done right because I don't want to have another disaster like what happened earlier today. So yeah, it's kind of important this gets done correctly. Oh, the sign was just up there. Really? Come on. I'll set it on the glass. There we go. Cool. And these three specifically need to be a little bit different here. Because I still don't want them actually exposing anything. Alright, now, as for where this stuff would go, honestly, I couldn't really tell you. I guess I could just, like, have the lever here, because then it would still connect all this stuff up, like, comfortably. And then I have, like, the other one here, so... Yeah, so now if we walk into place, you should see that. Okay, except for that one for some reason. All the edge pieces are good, it's just this one specific one there for whatever reason isn't working. Probably because there's actually nothing next to it, duh. Oh, because there kind of can't be. Exact. Ah, it can be. They're still inside of it. Good. It's definitely some like quasi-connectivity bullshit too. Yeah, it definitely is. Shoot. Oh well. Okay, lame. Oh, I guess repeater it is. Alrighty, well, at least everything else on it still works, but yeah, we need to go get a repeater really quickly. Got that. But then that should technically be it, so... That gets everything powered. There's no way they live this because it's just too damn big. And yeah. Hey, welcome back. Can I get a large cheese? Just not even a cheeseburger. I just want a large like block of cheese and a small soda. Just a small one. I think that should be everything though. So if I go into here, this should be good. Yep, flush ceiling, very cool. And then we go up here, we flick this. And then everything is, it's all good. Alrighty. Perfect, so that's everything done. Hey, welcome back. We finally got all that redstone in place, so it looks like I'm actually good to get it started up again. Hopefully. I really hope, because I don't want to have to keep doing this shit. There we go. Alrighty, cool. Yeah, we should be good. Alrighty. Want more torches really quickly. Other than that, fine. Alrighty, here's hoping this one actually works this time, but like for real, for real. Everything's lit up, everything's wool, everything's sealed away with glass. Is there anything blocking the exit part? No, it is a straight line down. Incredible. Everything up here should be fine. All this should be sealed off with glass. It's a little worrying, but not awful. I'm pretty sure I'll have to run that again, but that's all sealed. That's all good. And we're gonna run the redstone again just to be safe. That's extended a little bit. Shoot. Oh. I want to have that glass there. Like, I really want that glass there, so I'm gonna have to maybe reroute some of the wool a little bit. You know what? Very weird, very unorthodox, but whatever. Still works. Every single piston should have extended with that. I should have a completely flat ceiling the whole way through. Yep. Very cool. And then if I go ahead and head up here and flick this lever again, it should be completely flat, just a block higher, no blocks. Yep, alrighty, good. All we want. It's important this thing doesn't get messed up either, because if I absolutely need a kill switch, then this is my only, like, shot. Because otherwise I might actually, like, have to try and fight a warden, which, you know, no. Not ever gonna happen. Also, doubles is a very, very awful, like, a catalyst farm in case, like, it's really needed, but it's really not needed, so it's whatever. But yeah, we should be good to go. Everything's wool. I already checked everything downstairs to see if all that was good, and it was. And we should be good to give this another shot. I should have every single shulker box on me too. Yep. Alright, we're good here. As far as I can tell, we're ready for this actually, for this to get started, so I'm gonna activate that. I remember that was all lit up at the top because we have no reason to turn that off. However, I really want to go check again, but we should be good. Alright, it has been 3 hours, so that's cool. Should be getting ready to have it summoned here in a moment. No, I'm not fighting the warden, so warden fine. Oh, you didn't miss anything too important. You only missed 3 hours of, you know, like, debugging and, like, troubleshooting to get a, like, mob switch working, so, you know, nothing too important. There we go. But, yeah, this is basically just to, get the, mob switch all up and running, so basically, by using this little thing, we get, 70 wardens to go ahead and spawn, and then once they're all spawned, you know, they go up there in a pit in the same chunk that's this one, and then, we load a chunk loader a couple of chunks away, so then all these guys will constantly be loaded in one area. And then we basically get to play like a kind of fake peaceful mode while still in hardcore, because no other hostile mobs will be able to spawn, because the whole cap's going to be taken up by all these guys. So yeah. And I've actually already got this is actually the second one. Funny enough, there's another separate warden farm like out in that direction for catalyst. So if I need to, I can use that one at some point. But otherwise, it's whatever. But, yeah, pretty much it's just sitting around for like 10 minutes. And, you know, we'll keep an eye on the time and keep an eye on me not getting murdered, but otherwise we're just kind of here taking it easy for 10 minutes. And I spent an hour trying to kill the rest of them that ended up staying in there by accident. That one sucked. I hated that. So yeah, that was kind of weird. We should already at 6. That's good. Warden hurts. Oh, that's right. I keep groans angrily. What the fuck are you angry about? And we still want to keep an eye on all this stuff too. They've already got 8. Now, from what I understand, they might be taking damage from the bubble elevator because it shoots them up in a way that, like, forces their head into a solid block. So that's probably why they're taking damage, but it's not like it would ever kill them. And then just as long as they don't break out is the other thing that we're worried about here, too. But, you know, it should be fine as well. Alright, so we have another 60 left to go. And that means we got about 10 minutes of this too, so yeah, we're gonna be here for a bit. What we'll do as well is we'll go up to the actual like farm where that's located later, and we'll like actually like go in and look at them a little bit. But otherwise, we're pretty much out of there completely because there's no reason to be back there ever again, honestly. I need to get more food here too, I kind of don't have a lot. Got 13 in there, and we're just passing time. About a fifth of the way done. Day 1,358. So we actually haven't really gone up too many days today because I haven't slept like pretty much at all. So, but that's not too Alright, we're about a quarter of the way there, so that's good. It's 8:07 p.m. Eastern Time. I feel I need like 50 or like 45 more or whatever, then really should because we can get 10 per minute. Or no, we get 6 per minute, so probably another like 7 minutes or so at 8:15. So yep, only another 7 minutes and we're good. Oh, and there's another thing too. We're at that critical point now where they can start taking enemy cramming damage if they're all in one block like that, which we should be fine. And I just realized the fall damage they're taking, well, it's just that, it's fall damage. They're not taking damage on the way up, it's the way down into that pit is where they're getting hurt a little bit, so I just realized what that was. It's not too big of a deal, they have like 1800 HP or whatever the fuck, so they can't really die. They can, which is kind of the point of like that suffocation bit that we have, is like if for some reason there's some other like massive mistake that was made again, then you know, we'll be able to do something about it. But we'll take a little breather here after this one gets up. So we're gonna leave that intact. This will be our 28th Warden, so we're gonna wait for it to get to the bubble elevator here. Looks like it did, yeah. And we're gonna go ahead and go check on it at the roof. So yeah, we'll go in the long way. I really don't trust that spiral staircase right now, so just to be safe, we're taking the long way up. But we'll go look at them and just go show off like what they're doing. But otherwise, it's nothing to be near at all. Like we don't ever want to have to come back here again, other than for Catalyst, which is its own separate thing. So you might have a hard time here maybe because of these guys, but see that they're all contained, they're all layered by those snow blocks, we're all good. Good, simple, functional system. We've already got 28 of them in there, none of them have died, none of them are taking damage, so we should be good to keep going. Now, if this room ends up being too small, then that's when we'll be able to use the kill switch, but otherwise it should never be an effect. But thanks for the follow, person with keyboard spam, I guess. I'm sorry, but you know, that is a lot of keyboard spam for what it's worth. But either way, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. But we're just in the middle of getting the Warden powered mob switch set up, so it's been kind of easy to do right here. I'm just gonna call you JD, by the way, the person that just followed me, so just because it's easier, but either way, thanks for the follow regardless. So yeah, we're just kind of passing time here. We need another 40 Wardens to spawn here and then go over to that pit. Surprisingly, my game's not tanking too bad at all. In fact, it's literally not. That's good. Do that just so that way, you know, they can't physically come up here to beat me to death if that ended up being a problem. I still have a clear way out too with like ender pearls in case some kind of tragedy were to happen, but it should be fine. Oh, we got 33, nearly halfway there. Hey buddy, what's up? That was kind of courteous. gonna take a screenshot of all those wardens in place once it's done too, because I think it's kind of cool. Now we won't be there for too long. It's just to do the thing, so yeah. Because we really don't want to fucking be there forever. Yep, we're officially halfway. A little bit more, in fact. Another, like, what, 31 left to go? So we are getting close, that's good. Another 30 soon enough. So again, if it's 6 per minute, we only need 5 more minutes of this stuff. And then you won't ever have to use this thing again, because it'll all be done. We'll still keep it around just in case, but... I also guess, too, my calculation was off a little bit, so... We don't exactly have all of them in yet, and it's already almost 8:15. So I guess 8:20 will probably be at 8:25. So another 5 to 10 minutes, we should be good. Because we're actually near the end of it. I need less than 30. Yeah, seriously, we have an ungodly amount of shit in there. And I'm sorry that the volume is pretty loud with all these, with all the timbers and clicking and all that kind of stuff. But it kind of needs to be, because I really need to know like what's going on with them. I need to be aware of, in case any of them get angry, it'll show it in the bottom right, and then I also want to be able to hear it too if they roar. How I know I need to get the hell out of there immediately. Another 25. We're still doing good frame-wise. 57, 55 FPS now, which is the first time it's consistently been below 60, but that's alright. We won't be in this area forever. And then with it being in those lazy chunks too, they won't really be like rendered, and then they also apparently won't I don't know, like their AI is like different or whatever, or they're in lazy chunks like that, so they don't like take up maybe as much, like they don't lag the game out as bad, you know. So it is actually important. Which the lazy chunks are like the outer ring of the like 7x7. That's why we went like 3 chunks away when we did this. But yeah, we got 48 wardens in a single cave. Which, you know, it's kind of cool. The wardens beat this smite. I doubt it is, but it'd be cool to know at least. Yeah, I was reading up from people who actually like sat down and fought the warden or damage tested or whatever, and like It's like 20 something, a little less. It's less than 30, but more than 20 like critical hits with a sharpness 5 netherite sword to actually kill a warden from full health. So that's a lot of damage that you have to do to it. 18 more. We're getting there. It's 8:18 p.m. And I'm getting tired of this because it's been 3 hours today, you know. Also, hey, welcome. How you doing? Hey, you were the one who followed me. Yeah. Hey, welcome. We're almost done with the warden farm finally, so not really the warden farm, it's the mob switch part of it, but it's nearly done after all this time, so it's pretty good. Oh, thanks, I appreciate it. Oh, well, either way, thanks a lot, I appreciate it. But, yeah, I'm nearly done here, luckily. I can give you like a base door if you wanted to after this, but I really want this done first because I've been working for this for like, this will make like 9 hours. I spent 6 hours doing this yesterday. Not yesterday, on Friday. Not even on Friday, no, excuse me, it was Thursday, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Thursday because I took Friday off, but it's pretty good. Hey, welcome, Sonny. I'm just doing some stuff with Warden, so I'm making a Warden farm / mob switch right now. So basically, if I keep this chunk loaded after 70 Warden spawn, which we've got 56 right now, but if I keep 70 Wardens loaded with a like chunk loader out in the distance, then no other hostile mobs will be able to spawn, even though I'm still like, you know, I'm still in hardcore. But yeah, that's what we're working on, is just spawning 70 Wardens. So that's what this little thing is too. It's just a little timer. Or not a timer, it's a counter. So I step on the pressure plate up there, activates this, puts it into here, and that's how many I know that we have. So we're actually almost done here. We need another 13, and then I'm gonna go show off the pit of Wardens that's up there. But I'm gonna go take a couple of screenshots of that because I won't really be back here again. Cause I hate being here. I just spent an hour and a half today. So I kind of messed up the first time. So I had them in a 1x1 hold with like a twisted vine, so they wouldn't take entity cramming damage. But then they did, and then I had no way to despawn them. So I had to go in there and like suffocate them with gravel, and I almost like they were getting really angry, and I felt like they were gonna start like shooting with that like, you know, supersonic boom, and that would have killed me. And, you know, kind of don't want to die. So we're finally almost done here, luckily, but only 10 more after this guy. Yep, just 10. But yeah, once this is fully done, I won't ever have to AFK in this thing again because I only need it for the Wardens because they just sit in a box up like above me, and then we keep it loaded with a chunk loader. And yeah, I've also built a separate Skull Catalyst farm not too far from here either. So that way, if I actually want extra catalysts, I can get them through there. Which I really should never need them. I'm only ever going to use them for like decoration and for like lighting. And that's more for when I actually do stuff with Skull, which I don't plan on doing for a while anyways. But it's nice to have, you know? And since I'm in 1.19.1, they don't drop 20 XP anymore, they only drop 5. But we got a lay duplication at least, there's that. Yeah, the way they come out of the floor is kind of funny too, but this thing's an absolute death trap if I'm not careful here, so we're near the end. We've only got 7 left to gather, and as long as they don't start taking like entity cram, which it shouldn't, because the room I made for them should be big enough to contain 7 of them. As long as they don't take entity cramming, we're actually done here, so we're getting really close. It'll be fun. Yeah, I gotta be really careful. Even just one of them, I really don't want to fight, because I have like full protection 4, I've got ender pearls, I've got elytra. I have quick like fixed routes out of here in case something bad happens. That scared me a little bit there. I have like a quick way out in case anything bad happens, but God forbid I ever had to do it because it's fucking terrifying. So yeah, that's why I haven't fought any of them yet, because I know I'm probably gonna lose mine to it. Because I'd rather not. Like, I'll work with them to like make like stuff like this, but I don't trust myself to actually fight one right now. I have so much stuff I need to do anyways. Like, I have like, I'm working on a massive mountain range like right outside my base right now, not to mention my actual base. And then I have a secondary like giga base like in the distance too that I'm also working on. And then I have a couple of other buildings and like whole like cities I want to build. So if I want to fight the Warden, I want everything done. because odds are I might die doing it. So, but we only need 3 more here, and then we're good. But yeah, I really don't want to chance fighting him at all, you know. Like I've got like 4 totems, and I've got like 3 enchanted golden apples and actual golden apples, and like, you know, the best like armor, tools, weapons, everything you could want to fight these things. I've got it, but I don't trust myself with it. It's terrifying. But we're finally at the tail end of this. So there's our second to last warden. It's our 69th warden. Funny enough, guys, it's a funny number. Get it? But yeah, here we go. This is the real last one. So we're getting off of that, and we're just gonna crouch. You can hear it stepping above me, and that's it. So now it's disabled, so we're good. Let me back away really quickly, and I'll read your comment here in a moment, but don't want to be too close to that clusterfuck. But basically how it works is you get a naturally a natural shrieker, which is what we have there. You clear out everything around it in like an 11 by 11 by 13, so 5 blocks in each direction and 6 blocks above and below. So they only spawn on that platform. They get lured by this like noisemaker here, which is just an observer clock running into a note block. So they get lured by it from there. They go up into this bubble elevator, and then they just go into a massive pit to just sit there. And then they get lured by noise up there as well too. So basically it just lures them to a pit after they spawn in a controlled way, and then they're always attracted to this noise at the top of that pit, so that way they'll never despawn. And then if they can't despawn but they count towards the mob cap, then like you can just have it so as long as these chunks are always loaded with a simple chunk loader, no other hostile mobs can spawn. So I won't ever have to deal with phantoms or creepers or things of that nature, and I need to be a little bit quiet here because I want to take a cool picture of this point. That's 3 of them. We're good. We're out of here. It's all I wanted. Yeah, I don't like being around that at all, dude. Seriously, because I don't trust myself in that. I just don't want there to be any mistake. But yeah, it's 70 of them, so it's a little scary. Don't want to be near them, but they're all lured by a separate like note block noisemaker up there, and then as long as they're lured by that, then like everything's pretty much good to go. So this is our way up and out that we're gonna be using. I can go ahead and disable this. And we're just going to go ahead and get out of here really quickly, and then I'll reach out here. But it should finally be clear now. That's good. Exactly, yeah. Oh, I'm actually, I'm not even, believe it or not, I'm not even a partner yet, or an affiliate or whatever, so you can't even like sub to me with like money or whatever. But either way, thanks for the follow, so I really appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, like, they're not really too bad when they're controlled like that. But yeah, as long as that glass stays intact, which there's no reason why it shouldn't. But we've actually got a separate one here for Skull Catalyst. That's what this one here is for. Is so I can get Skull Catalyst. So it's the exact same thing, but instead of dropping to a pit, they drop into a bunch of minecarts and they die to entity cramming. So it's pretty good. Now we can go ahead and put the thing in. Yeah, sorry about that being loud, but hopefully it should be a lot better now. Still hear them, but not to hear them as much anymore. So this is the nether portal home. We've got a hopper chain that leads from the catalyst farm to there. And what we're going to do really quickly before I leave is actually go activate this. So this is just the chunk loader. It just shoots an item back and forth through another portal because it has like a receiver on the other end. And then once it does that, it'll keep these chunks loaded. So we should be seeing the redstone block come back in soon. There it is, yeah. So now that means the chunk loader is working. So those wardens are going to stay loaded. And since they're hostile mobs that don't count towards the mob cap but don't despawn, you know, they'll just take up the whole thing and it'll be impossible for new mobs to spawn as long as that's on. That's really cool. Now you can also see over here is the receiver for the overworld, like chunk loader. You can see it just kind of pops in and out every now and then. But yeah, it's pretty good. So we can go ahead and hide that is our tooltips. I like having those on. What the fuck? It was F3G. I just missed every button on my keyboard, I guess, but pretty good. Yeah, exactly. If I want other mobs to spawn, I just turn off the chunk loader either in the nether or the overworld, but I just have to turn one of them off, and then, you know, all my other farms will start working. So the only thing that would affect is, like, my, I have, like, a spider and, like, a creeper farm, like, right outside my base that's always loaded. And then I also have, like, a slime farm that's always loaded, too. So those are the only two things that would be directly impacted by this that I would, like, lose out on. But I already stockpiled like 7 shulker boxes of gunpowder, and I have like almost a whole shulker box of slime blocks, and then string is just string. And I can go to a cave spider spawner if I desperately need string. But this is just really nice to have because I do a lot of building, and I don't want to be annoyed by like phantoms or just have a creeper blow up near me because they don't even one shot you in this armor with a creeper, but they're just kind of pests, you know. Oh, it's not actually too technical. It sounds complicated, but if you want, there's actually a really good video by Ilmango that explains how chunk loading works, and then there's another one that he has too that explains how like warden mob switches work. Let me see. I should be able to find it again. Here we go. But yeah, this was the this here is the main thing I was going off of to build this. So, and they do just break your land, which is also why I don't want to deal with them right now. So, but yeah, that's the tutorial for the mob switch by Ilmango. So if you want to check up here, this is how many entities are currently rendered and loaded. This is how many exist in total. And this is a huge like artificially inflated number because of those wardens. Like normally it caps out at maybe like 200, but now it's like coasting at like 280 or so. So I'm pretty damn sure it works. But he also has a separate video too for the chunk loader that actually keeps the thing loaded. So, but yeah, this is my base. I guess I'll just give a small little base tour really quickly. But yeah, this is the main reason why I wanted this because this stuff takes you know, it's a long time to build and it's a lot of stuff to build. But yeah, it's pretty cool. All built by hand, just a giant mountain range, and then this island I still need to keep working on at some point. But yeah, it's a very, very big base. Oh, it took ages. It took probably like I want to say like 3 weeks between gathering the materials and then also getting the cobblestone lava cast. Oh, it probably even took like a month because of the lava cast alone. But yeah, this took a very long time to do, and it's just a rough shape. I still have to do the outside of it, which is a whole different like thing on its own. But it's gonna look really good when it's done. But it took a while to do, you know. But it's pretty damn solid to start with because it's just different colors that I need to blend into each other and all that other good stuff. But it's good for now, you know. But since I'm still in hardcore, I still do a ton of spawn proofing. So like everything is lit up on this island. It's all walled off with some fences, so nothing can get in. Nothing can even spawn in here. So it's like very very safe, and you literally can't go wrong with it here. But it's oh, it's not even about commitment. It's about just being willing to spend like that much time on it. You know, like I don't have a lot to do right now because I'm kind of wrapping up a summer semester and still just a college student, so I have a lot of free time at the moment. But I'm about to have even more soon because I'm taking a gap semester because I have to transfer colleges and universities. But yeah, it's really good. All it is just a cool shape right now. It's gonna be a lot more of a canyon on the inside because I built it way too close to my island, so I had to make it extremely steep. But on the outside, it's gonna look like an actual traditional like mountain range where it's gonna have those giant like think Mount Everest, you know, where like it slopes up from like the ground and it slopes up like over a large distance. And it's gonna have those really cool peaks at the top and all that. But I wanted to take a break from it because I spent like literal like weeks straight just building this, and maybe every now and then I went to a bastion or something. But otherwise, that was it. Like this was what I spent so much time on. So I'm working on finishing up like my island with some other like decoration, and you know, I'm gonna actually move villagers into here so they can live in here and all that. But I just want to finish this thing up first, and then I can get back to building that. But it's cool. And Mount Fuji, yeah, that's fair too. But this isn't the only thing I've done. I've only focused on building because I did everything else I wanted to. So I have a raid farm because that's where I'm getting all my totems from. We got a small wheat farm here in case I ever need some extra wheat for packed mud or mud bricks because they're actually pretty nice. So I was going to try and keep a lot of them. We have an entire villager trading hall out by this way. And by trading hall, I mean just a straight up dungeon I'm planning on moving them to something better in the near future. I just kind of want to finish my island first. So I've got like every single trade you could imagine in here, just for all my emeralds and then all my enchantments and all my diamond gear and some other miscellaneous things. But it's pretty good. It's fairly small. It's not too big. And same with my base. Like oh, if you think the reason I say my base is small is because like the island is small, but the mountain range is huge, and it's gonna be hollow on the inside of that mountain range. So I do plan on building cool stuff in it. Like like one of my biggest pet peeves with like hardcore bases is like they look cool, which is fine and all, but if they don't like make the most out of that space that they make out of it, it's like why even bother, you know? Like it's just an empty building, and I really don't want to do that. So I want it to actually have like villagers in it, or I want it to be like fully like detailed with like interiors and exteriors, and I just don't want it to be like a cool like statue basically, and that's about it, you know. Like this base, believe it or not, is this base is massive. Don't get me wrong, but this thing is actually small enough to fit inside of my other base that I'm working on, and it could fit in it pretty comfortably if I had to guess. I'd have to mess around with World Edit and like in a separate like copy of this world. I don't even have copies. I should make a backup of this thing one day because I really don't want to have like a hard drive fuck up or something. But this is the real base out in this direction. So, oh, if you start a hardcore world, it's actually pretty good fun. It's just a matter of not getting bored, and the start is the hardest. But once you get your basic diamond armor, you have nothing to worry about. But anyways, this is my other actual base that I'm working on too that I haven't touched since like mid-April. Mainly because it's 100 shulker boxes of material that you have to place in by hand. But basically, it's going to be red terracotta for the bottom half, glass for the top half, and because it's Pokeball colors, I'm going to put a band of black in the middle so it looks like a giant Pokeball. And that's cool and all, but the real draw to it is there's going to be an actual like city, like a city, like in this thing from down here all the way up there. It's a 256 block diameter sphere. You know, it takes 170,000 blocks to build, which is a little less than 100 shulker boxes, which is why we have all this stuff. And it's a very, very big project, but I haven't touched it in a while, but I do plan on getting back to it one day. But it's going to be really cool when it's actually done, because the sphere itself is cool, but again, it's going to have an entire like functional city that you could walk to. You could walk from the lowest point all the way up to the highest point. Or there would be like elevators and like cut through points. Like it would just be really, really cool to do. But yeah, it's gonna take years though for it to be done. I mean, this took 2 weeks to do, and it's only a fifth of the way done. And I like really grinded out on this for 2 weeks straight, and didn't do pretty much anything else in this world for that time. So I've got infinite time as far as I'm concerned, because I'm already at day 1360. And as long as I don't do something stupid like fight the warden and like, you know, then I should be able to like actually finish that. But that's really the main reason why I don't want to fight the wardens, because of like these big things I'm working on. I don't want to leave them unfinished, because they're gonna be cool when they're completed, but only when they're completed, you know. Which I'll fight the warden at some point. Really appreciate you calling me a good builder, because to be honest, I'm like not very good at it. I'm just starting to get better at it, but it's taken me a long time to get here, because it's been between watching a lot of Hermitcraft videos and kind of picking up on the little things that they do, mainly with like the gradients, which we have kind of the rough start for, but I need to put in like lichen between the lichen and moss layers and all that kind of stuff to help like blend it into each other. But it takes a lot of time to get at least somewhat decent at this stuff, but it's still pretty good. But yeah, I still have the rest of the base to show off too. Actually, this isn't just it. You can build anything. It doesn't have to, like, hell, I'm actually thinking about just going back to building like 2012 Minecraft like houses, in terms of just very like simple and basic, but they still look good. They're just like simple, you know? But building's really fun, but it's fun in survival, but only if you actually have the resources to do it. Like you gotta have the really good tools to be able to gather a lot really, really quickly. Gotta have the XP farm to go repair them. You gotta have like, you gotta know where to get all the dirt and how to farm all the moss and all the glow lichen, and know where to get andesite and all this other stuff. But it is really good if you can get a hold of a lot of the materials through like automatic farms. But even then, it still takes some time to really get used to. But yeah, I need to empty out the poppies out of these. I forgot to do that last time, but yeah, we have a simple iron farm here. It's got me about like 4 shulker boxes worth of iron blocks, I'm pretty certain it still works even while the warden like mob switch is running. Although I have yet to actually test that out. So last number 28 and 20. Okay, here we go. We'll check back in on that later. But here's also the fully automatic shulker shell farm as well. But see, clearing a whole 16 by 16 chunk is cool and all, but no, that's a lot of effort. And I don't use exploits like at all in this world. That was another like big thing I wanted to do. Because I don't use exploits like a TNT duplication or anything like that, and I actually don't even use chunk base. Like this is the first world I've genuinely had where I have not even touched chunk base. I used to have a bad habit of just like kind of splitting the whole seed for myself, and then like there would be nothing left to do after a while because I would just spend like an hour at chunk base planning shit instead of actually doing shit. So that was kind of another thing too. But we got a couple of shells out of that. We'll just add them to the pile really quickly. Nothing too impressive, but yeah, it should still all work just fine, even as long as the switch is on, which we'll check back on later too, because I should have just emptied it, and then I'll make sure that the shulker farm doesn't like kill itself or nothing. But no, actually, this island has been here way before the mountain. So this actually used to be a peninsula. You know, it was just land surrounded by like ocean water on all three sides, right? So basically, I ended up cutting it off from the mainland, which is actually where that wheat field is. I cut like a massive strip of land out, so I made it an island like artificially. And believe it or not, this biome, it may have all grass, but this is actually an old growth pine taiga, which means it used to just be all podzol and like giant like spruce trees. So I like went out of my way by hand to turn everything to grass and like get all this other stuff done. But it's pretty cool. Took a lot of effort, you know. I was like way early on, probably like God, I want to say it was like part 20 or something, maybe like 30. But either way, we're on like part like 126 by now, so it's been quite a while. The Warden farm from like start to finish, which not including the research I did on my own time from like El Mango's video and whatnot to actually like know what I'm building and getting myself into. Uh, I built two of them. Again, one for the mob switch and one for the catalyst farm. Took 9 hours, start to finish. Gathered all the materials. I had all the materials beforehand. I just had to mine a little bit of redstone. But start to finish took 9 hours from like completion and all that. So it's pretty good. Yeah, it's part 125 right now, and I think I got this island like shaved away in like part 50 or something. I don't know, but it was a long time ago by now. And now we're gonna get to really see if the mob switch works or not. So I want to go check on the shulker shell farm really quickly just to see if it even made a single shell while the switch is on. And I also want to check the iron farm as well because they don't count as hostile mobs, but the way they spawn is a little bit wacky. Yep, so the iron farm still actively works even while the mob switch is on. And I'm guessing the shulker shell farm should work. This is just from the fishing chamber, so if nothing is in here, it's no big deal. We should be getting a minecart soon. If I hit F3B... Where is the minecart? Did the minecart fucking despawn? Because it looks like it despawned. What the hell is in there? Oh, it got shot. Oh, is that what ends up happening? It gets shot? Oh. Huh. I've been losing minecarts in this thing for ages, as far as I can remember, but how many farms have I built? That is a great question I don't have an answer for. I've built pretty much every single type of like farm you could ever really want. I mean, hell, it probably would be even easier to list the ones I don't have than the ones I do have, but I've got, what is it? I've got a raid farm, I've got a slime farm, a gold farm, an iron farm, a shulker shell farm, a gunpowder farm, a string farm, a cactus farm, a wheat farm. The trading hall's not really a farm. That's still cool though. I think that's it. There's probably one or two that I forgot. Oh, I actually have a, and this does work by the way, which is great, but I do have a wither rose farm I had to tear down. Oh, and a wither skeleton farm. How could I even forget that? That took a while to do. Yeah, I've got pretty much every single farm you could ever really want in like a survival world. Like, I don't have, like, anything too crazy for some of the other farms. Like, I'm planning on, like, redesigning them. Oh, and I've got the Guardian farm, too. I actually need to stop by there to fix up this hoe, but we're gonna take a quick little flight, up and around the world. because with it being nighttime, the very tips of my mountains are never lit up, so I always have something spawning up here. And if this, yo, that's huge. There's nothing up here. There's nothing. That switch actually worked. I cannot fucking believe it. I knew it was gonna work, but like, oh, and I should get a Riptide Trident. I've actually been meaning to do that for ages, but I actually have to go out and find a Trident. I literally have all the books because I want to make 3 Tridents. I want to make a Riptide 3 Trident. I want to make a Loyalty 3 Trident, and I want to make a Loyalty 3 with Chain 1 Trident. Yo, it works. Okay, this is awesome. This would be filled to the brim with hostile mobs. You know, without that mob switch. So this is honestly really cool. So the Warden mob switch does work because again, this would be filled to the brim because it's just a this is the only unlit stuff that's not like the ocean, like 200 blocks. So this thing has been like completely filled to the brim with hostile mobs before. Now there's like nothing. It's just eerily quiet, which is great, you know. Even my gunpowder and string farm should be off. Well, it's not off, but it's just not functional right now because of the you know, because of the warden stuff. So that's pretty neat. I forgot the hitboxes. The fish would still show up. Now that also means too I couldn't actually go out and look for tridents because you know no drowned will spawn and then I can't get any tridents. But well, it's actually not too bad because on that sphere I actually like immediately go to sleep when it starts getting nighttime. So and then with this stuff they can't really blow out a whole lot to really worry me. But oh, and I forgot my Froglight farm too, and it's also a Magma Cream farm as well. I keep forgetting there's just random farms I have, but I don't use them anymore. I haven't had a need for Froglights, and it's slow, and it's 3,000 blocks away in the Nether. But this mountain, for example, fully terraformed, pretty cool. I have a castle I want to build out of the side of this and out in the back, so that's why some parts are flat. We've got a large kind of subterranean village kind of baked into the mountain. So I need to do interior decoration at some point, and not to mention I need to do exterior work as well. But I want the castle done first. That's the last actual building I have left to make, and then I could make a really big day to do a bunch of interior decoration and a bunch of exterior decoration another day too. But I really want this whole island to feel like a living, breathing place, which is why I'm also bringing in villagers from a villager breeder to live here. I think it'll just be cool, and just why not? I mean, nothing can get in here anyways, and they can actually walk around the entire they can walk around this whole place without even having to jump because there's stairs everywhere. There's a bunch of practical shortcuts that go through certain parts of the mountain. There's one right here that goes straight through it onto this other side as well, and they've got their own little districts and nice little unique themes on certain parts. It's cool, you know. And this is where the farmers are gonna live in as well, so they can actually repopulate the whole village at some point. But mainly, it's just moss and packed mud is all. It's just rough. It's just basically a small little cave entrance where we're gonna put in a bed and maybe a couple of decoration blocks, but all it needs to be. We got some sea turtles. I got some frogs a while ago. I can technically farm Olays. I forgot about that, but it's pretty cool. See, if I built an Ender Dragon farm, that would mean I'd have to respawn it, and after what happened last time, I'm not doing that again for a little while. Where was it? It was statistics, right? Yeah. Let's see here. Mobs. I've killed 21 Ender Dragons. I wanted all of the end gateways, and I respawned the 5th one of the day, and I ended up zoning out trying to kill it, and I walked into it repeatedly while it was perched, and it literally popped a totem and left me on 3.5 hearts. So, you know, I kind of don't want to do anything with Ender Dragons for another while, but my end it's just bleak. I can start doing a lot more with it now that the Ender Dragons are all dead and I have all the gateways, so now it could be a little bit better, but for the most part it's just picture just a normal end island, and that's exactly what mine looks like to a T pretty much. So nothing too remarkable, but it doesn't really need to be at the moment. I will probably make it better here soon, but we'll take a trip out there really quickly just to go show it off. But I'm also going to show off the Wither Skeleton farm too, because I'm pretty proud of it. I got really lucky. My first nether portal was actually in a nether fortress, so I got set up pretty easily here, but it's pretty good. Oh, and I forgot to show off the Guardian farm too. I need to get my tools fixed anyway, so we'll do that in a little bit. Did I fucking set my bed spawn? I have another portal that goes back, so it doesn't really matter, but I don't want to, I won't have to, like, take the nether to get back. But I might. Oh yeah, spawn-proofed an entire nether fortress, like, fairly early on with, just, you know, simple wooden buttons and all that. We've got a blaze spawner farm down that way. We've got an actual, like, nether farm here. So we're actually going to turn on hostile mob sounds just a little bit, just a smidge. Jukebox and note blocks we'll keep back on. Otherwise, we should be good. But yeah, how this one works basically is any wither skeletons that spawn when I go attack the zombie pigmen. They can't because there's that trapdoor in the way, so they'll fall down to a spot where I can kill them later. If blazes spawn, they'll just try and walk out of the farm, and they can't because they only can walk out one of these 4 directions. Then they fall in a cactus and die. And then if a zombie pigman spawns, they chase the turtle eggs, and then they can't reach him, then they die in a cactus. And then magma cubes can't spawn because of the fences in the way. Not the fences, the walls, but... yeah, so only wither skeletons can really spawn in there. It's a very, like, cheap and simple farm, because the most expensive thing is, like, that piglin, because you actually have to go catch a piglin, and then go name tag it. But I'm planning on remaking the entire wither skeleton farm at some point to, like, that massive, like, highly efficient one you see on, like, things like Hermitcraft, where, you know, whole perimeter dug for it, all, like, the whole 9 yards with it, because why not, honestly. But yeah, it's just a simple little wither skeleton farm, so you just swipe at them and boop, they die. You know, I get their bones. I actually like the coal that they give. That's how I constantly, like, fuel the amount of torches that I have. Because it actually takes quite a lot to do that. Yeah, we got a nice bit of, we already got a skull from it, that's pretty cool. But I also use the bones for bone meal. Like, they're actually, like, genuinely useful, just not just for the skulls. I like them for the bones, and I like them for the coal, too. Stone swords or whatever, but the main things are the coal and the bones, honestly, because I already have, like, as many beacons as I could want, so I shouldn't really ever need more. And you can hear the zombie piglins hurting, because they're on those cacti that I was talking about, but we'll pop over to the end really quickly. It shouldn't take too long. And also, stuff still spawns in the nether, even though that mob switch is a thing, because it only affects overworld mobs, so I just want to clarify that really quickly, but... I wouldn't be too mad if I died. I would be mad if I died to, like, a warden, because that would mean I would have had to gone out of my way to go fight the damn thing, so that's when I would have been mad, 'cause I would have been like, you dumbass, I already told you not to go do it. So then that one would have been on me, but, if I died just any other way, or hell, even if I did die to him, it's just, oh man, I died, time to go make a new world. That's literally it to me, you know, I'm just gonna go make a new world and go start again. I also really like the early game as well. Like, yeah, this world is cool and all, but I've definitely made some massive mistakes that if I had a second chance, I'd probably go back and, like, try and fix, because those mountains, I used a lava cast to, like, plot out their height, and my god, let me tell you, the worst decision I have straight up made in this world, because I have to dig out all the cobblestone by hand, because I do want it to be hollow, as it turns out, and can't insta-mine cobblestone, no matter how hard you try. And I have probably like 50 shulker boxes of the stuff at least that I have to go mine out of it, but it'll take a while. But in terms of being mad for dying, I really wouldn't be too mad at it. It'd be like, fuck, man, what the hell? That sucks, and then I'd be over it in like an hour, you know? Even if it's something, even if it's something stupid, I have like so many like backup options for like not dying that I really would have to go out of my way to try and die, you know? I have all this really good armor, I always have an elytra and fireworks on me, I always have enchanted golden apple, regular ones, you know, good food. I've got ender pearls. The only thing I don't have, for God's sakes, is chorus fruit, but like, I have literally every single way and then some to like not die, so I'm, you know, doing pretty good, but... And yeah, just don't die in the early game for hardcore, because once you get like villager trading stuff set up, like pro tip, you're pretty much, the game's over. Because all you need to really get things going for like not dying is just a good villager trading hall to get all your diamond armor and good protection enchantments, and then you just like, you know, go shoot, what's it called? You just go find like a blaze spawner in the nether to go make like a simple like blaze XP farm, and then the game's like just, it's finished, you know. But yeah, we've got all of the end gateways. That's the very first one I ever went to. And this is actually, when I rebuild it, it's going to be the Wither Rose farm again, because you can actually farm Wither Roses with just a Wither and like a bunch of snow golems, so it's actually pretty cool. But it's pretty nice. Oh, and the totems too. Yeah, the totems are another thing. Like you can get by without them, but if you just build a raid farm, you not only get all the emeralds you could ever want, but you also get totems, and like you get a lot of your like witch drops from there as well early game. That's how I used to get all my gunpowder. Fun fact. Do they even spawn at Pillager Outpost? That is so weird, dude. Normally this thing is flooded with pillagers, but there's nothing. There's honest to God just nothing in here. Wow, that is cursed. You know, Pillager Outpost like cram a lot of them into here, but jungle spawn's pretty good. You got wood. You can find a jungle temple, but honestly, your spawn doesn't really matter. And if you want proof of that, believe it or not, you literally just saw me come through it, and it said my bed was destroyed. My spawn was this fucking desert, and actually in one of these directions, I want to say it was I think it was this one. I still actually know the first ravine I ended up taking out in like the mesa. Probably was the other way, wasn't it? It had to have been. But my world spawn was there, and then my actual like first ever spawn was in a mesa biome that was just completely off. It was the other way. Of course it was. This is also this is also the main desert I sourced all the sand from to go get all that glass for the for the sphere that I still haven't built. So I have 50 shulker boxes of glass just sitting there, waiting to be used at this point, which is a shame, but no big deal. This is also the mesa where I actually got all my terracotta from, on top of it being the first place I ever spawned at, so yeah. So a pretty good one. And we should be coming up on the main thing soon. The beacon beam should still be in effect. Not only that, I should still have the spider spawner like nearby. Was this really not the right thing? Because this isn't looking like the right thing at all. I should just check this. Mesa cave spider farm negative 768, positive 147. Oh, I just need to go out like see you a while. And also a pro tip on ironically, if you have any coordinates that you value, write them down in a book and quill, and like rename the book and quill to something important. Because dude, it has been an absolute godsend because I can actually keep track of what I have around my world and where I'm going. I've like never done this before in any other world, and oh my god, it is so nice. I'm a moron for not doing it sooner, but did it now. But the books are really nice for this kind of stuff, and then you can make a couple of project-specific books. So if you're working on like a massive project and you just want to like log what you've done, or you need to like keep track of like where you should be starting on for like the next time, then like that's also another really good way to do it too. But this is the part of the mesa I used to source all my red terracotta. And once I pretty much ran out of red terracotta in this part, I started mining normal terracotta and dyed it red. But yeah, this is what mining like 50 shulker boxes of terracotta / red terracotta looks like. It's just flat. It's just been completely stripped of as much red terracotta as the beacon beam will let me reach, and it's just insane. Ah, that's fair. See, I just play in like pure vanilla, so I don't even use like Lunar or nothing like that, or like GD Launcher. I really should for some good quality of life stuff, but I don't know. I just never really had a reason to want to. But yeah, this is the actual first like part where I mined out all the red terracotta. Literally centered here at this spot, and then I ran out of beacon beam. That's why it stopped so like kind of like cleanly, because I ran out of beacon beam. But yeah, pretty cool. A lot of stuff, and Optifine's good too. I've been thinking about using Optifine and like other things, but I just again haven't had a reason to. But yeah, fun fact: there's no footage of it because I actually didn't manage to save the first 6 VODs of like this whole series. But I've streamed like every second of it on Twitch except for 3 specific days, and like day 952 to 55, because I was just doing a private world tour with some friends, but nothing even happened. But mainly this was like the first ravine I came through, like when I had first spawned, and I'm pretty sure somewhere, I don't know where it is anymore because I know I cut it down, but I actually got an azalea tree somehow through like this mesa, and I was able to like pillar up there, get my stone tools. I got some coal up in that little vein. There's some gold too, and then actually like somewhere down in this ravine was a like small cave entrance that led into like a really big cave at the start. That's where I got some of my earliest iron, all that kind of stuff, and I got raw fish to eat. Not raw fish, but I cooked it. But yeah, this was my world spawn, was a fucking mesa with no trees except for the odd azalea tree, and then a desert. And I spent like 2,000 blocks going that way to go find where I eventually settled now. So like the place I live at now is like the place I settled like probably like more than 1,000 days ago by now. So it's been there for a while. It's pretty cool. And then this is the like world spawn portal, so in case I ever need to get in and out, I can just go in through here. And then we have ice boat roads going the whole way underground. Pretty easy, but I mean, it was lucky for the azalea tree, but unlucky that it was the mesa. But in return, I got a guaranteed way to know where terracotta is, which could normally be a pain in the ass, which doesn't really matter because I've got the adventuring achievements. I found like every biome, but here's everything. I found that mesa at the start because that's where I spawned, so I knew where to get all my terracotta way later down the line, and then the gold is still really valuable too, even though I have a gold farm, but it's still really nice to be able to just mine it and have it for decoration as well. This ice boat road took like 20 hours to make too because I built it under a lava ocean like a total moron, which not supposed to do that. Spoiler alert. Not a thing you normally want to try and do. Out there's the raid farm, but I haven't gone out there in ages because it's just out of the way and I don't have a need to use it. But we got some newer netherite mining tunnels and the old ones which were built at the wrong height, which is why it was such a pain in the ass for me to get all my netherite the first time because, yeah. I stream pretty much every single day for like a couple of hours. The only days I don't stream are Tuesdays and Thursdays, but it's probably gonna get even more often because I'm taking a gap semester in college, so I won't have a whole lot to do. I just kind of need like a break from life for right now. I'm under quite a lot of stress. I'm in college for finance right now, and I've got a massive final exam coming up at the end of next week. That if I don't do good enough on it, I lose all of my scholarship money permanently. And then I also pretty much can't go through college without putting either me or my mom in massive debt. So, a little bit of pressure, just a little bit. But yeah, I'm just studying finance. I don't know what I want to do with it, but all I know is I want to probably like be like a financial analyst or some stuff. But it's like a really good degree for like being a manager for like easy money, and then I can go back to college later and get my MBA for like business administration. That's pretty cool too, but otherwise it's not too important. Oh, that's right. Here's the other project I was working on as well. I was gonna make a shoebox diorama of every single Minecraft biome and just cram it under my house for shits and giggles. So I was in the process of digging out this massive hole down to bedrock. It still hasn't been finished yet, but it's fairly big. We got the cactus farm that I need to go burn because it produces too much. We got a honeycomb farm that I've had off for like 18 more billion years. Got a moss farm here as well. Not to mention the sugarcane and bamboo farm that's up above, but yeah, you're fair. Oh dang. See you tomorrow then, Sonny. But either way, thanks for stopping by and thank you for the follow. But either way, I'll see you tomorrow then. I'm here 5 p.m. Eastern every day, so except for Tuesdays and Thursdays again, but still pretty good. And we got the slime farm down here, which hasn't produced anything since the switch has been off, but it has a little bit. But I just emptied it out fairly recently because it overproduced. I've got so much slime blocks in a shulker box, it's not even funny. But oh, you're good. But yeah, it's I don't know what else I want to do today. It's already been 4 hours for what it's worth, so I don't exactly have a whole lot of plans right now because I really just wanted that mob switch up and running as well. Guess what I got up and running? So I might just like call it a night soon, honestly. Not too soon. I probably have other stuff I could maybe do, but it took that mob switch should have been on like 3 hours ago. Let me put it like this because I fucked it up at the part where they're supposed to sit there and just stay at, and I messed it up so bad that like I had no way to kill them without like going in there and beating them to death myself, which I just was not going to do because there was like 20 of them in a small hole. And then Oh, that also means the Guardian farm wouldn't work either. Oh, shoot, I just remember that too. Shoot. That's actually kind of a big downside, yeah. There's genuine merit to not having the thing running 24/7. But I'm gonna go turn the switch off really quickly. Because I actually need to go fix up all my tools and whatnot. But yeah, that's actually a pretty big downfall, because that means I can't use the raid farm, my gunpowder and string farm won't work. Um, like, and that guardian farm not working is especially a big deal, because that's actually how I get all my experience to fix all my tools. So I do have a backup way to get experience, or basically you just trade a bunch of glass paint for those cartographer villagers, and for the most part it works pretty well. But this one has been like ridiculously quick, so I want to use it whenever I can, because it's just that good, But we should be coming up on the mob switch here momentarily. Oh, we don't even have to go in there to go do it. That's right. We can just lock that. We got our redstone block back. The chunk loader is officially off. And you can see too the number of entities dropped from like 200. Well, actually, no, they don't even load in the Nether. So that's kind of a half lie right now. But if you remember, it was always hovering like over like 200, like 250, like easy, like total entities that were loaded. And now when we go back in there, it should be no more than like 200, 150. It'll spike up big time when we actually get to the Guardian farm, but otherwise it's not too bad. Oh, and also I have been to Ancient Cities before, by the way, too. I've got Swift Sneak, I've got every single new like 1.19 thing, including like the music disc and the fucking recovery compass that I can't physically use, but I've got everything, so yeah, it's pretty neat. But it's pretty good. Now, if you remember though from earlier, we can also like prove that mob switch works too if we just take a quick step outside. So if you'll remember the last nighttime, nothing was on the tips of these at all, and we should be seeing quite a fair bit of stuff here momentarily, because these things like spawning shit. I'm not seeing anything, which actually is just weird. That's kind of abnormal. Oh, there we go. We got a creeper. So yeah, so they weren't spawning nothing beforehand, but now they are. Because this is the only like place like anywhere near me that I actually like let mobs spawn, because I just don't want to light these up yet, because I plan on cutting them down. But yeah, it's the only place where they'll spawn. Hell, we could even go fly to the sphere, because that thing is an absolute death trap at night. Oh, and a lot of them are spawning on some of these underside ones too, but I want to show off the sphere as well, because seeing it completely blank like that, like you're new, so you haven't ever seen it before with mobs in it, but when it has mobs in it, the thing is a death sentence if you're not careful, so we should be in range of it here. And surprisingly, oh, nope, there it is. There comes everything. So we've got creepers and skeletons and witches and shit with like a ton of enchanted armor. But mainly just an absolute like nightmare to be around, so getting that switch in is really, really good to have. Oh, and also the phantoms too, because I actually haven't slept in a while. I actually should probably go back to my base and sleep really quickly, and I need to restock my fireworks anyways. But yeah, I didn't even have to deal with phantoms because of that, so yeah, it pretty much is a PvP arena, honestly. It wouldn't even be that bad of an idea to turn it into that, just because it's because they're not like really threatening. Like I would never be in any real danger from like dying there, unless like something bad happened. But the problem is I don't want creepers blowing up my my sphere, because they've only ever blown up a small part of it once, and it was awful, because I use this thing called Plots Modeler to like map out like the like dimensions of that sphere, and you build it layer by layer. And it's ridiculously hard to patch a hole in that while also trying to make it like perfectly symmetrical. It is rough, and it is not good at all. We should have slept. I need more fireworks. We got a couple of extra in here. There we go. That's also, oh, check this shit out. Where is it? It's one of these. There it is. So there's one of my iron boxes. There's another one. There's another one as well with like 6 extra beacons in it for shits and giggles. So I'm not running short on iron anytime ever. That's pretty nice. But yeah, it sucks to it really sucks to repair that stuff too if creepers blow it up, because it's a total pain in the ass to try and fix. And I have to be like extremely careful when I'm building that thing, because if I make a big mistake and I don't catch it, it affects all the layers above it, and I have to insta-mine, or I can't even insta-mine the glass, but I'd have to like mine on every single layer to fix it. But yeah, I'm pretty stacked actually, so I really because that iron farm is always like right next to me, like where I live, like it's always loaded in my own base. So, but yeah, here's the Guardian farm. I'm also going to take this time to fix up some of my spare tools. I've even got a spare set of netherite boots that have soul speed 3 on them, that depth strider 3 just for the nether. Spare bow, golden helmet with all the good shit except it's gold. Spare netherite tools of like certain important things, including some other variants like a smite 5 sword instead of a sharpness 5 sword, for some other like niche things. But yeah, I loaded up on netherite pretty big as well, so I've always got like a nice chunk of it laying around. And we need to shuffle out a good bit of stuff here. But it's really good for, you know, just having backup stuff, because I can just continue a project instead of having to like go out of my way to like stop it or do anything different. Oh, we've also got the Guardian farm too. Yeah, I've got Smite, yeah. I don't even I actually only use Smite on my axe, but you know, on my sword I have a sharpness sword and a Smite sword. I'm thinking about getting a Bane of Arthropods one just for shits and giggles too at this point, honestly, because why not? Alright, that's literally every single fucking tool repaired, so we're good here. But we're gonna go ahead and dump away a lot of the extra stuff, you know? Which we're gonna do in a little bit, because I mainly just want to get back. I don't know, I always like hate being around the Guardian farm, because they actually almost, they popped my first like genuine totem that I would have like died to like mobs for. So I hate being around that thing when I don't have to be, so. Oh, it's not exactly just for the flex too. The smite sword is particularly nice for like killing the wither a bunch. But other than that, it is just cool to have. I keep like spare copies of a lot of my other tools too, because I need them for like massive like digging projects. Like I actually made these extra pickaxes when I was digging out all that terracotta. Like I have 4 netherite pickaxes, and then I've also got like a 5th one that I use for like detail work. So if I ever need to like finally like dig something out, but I don't want to insta mine stuff, I use this one because it has silk touch but no efficiency. And then like this one's my fortune 3 smite 5 netherite axe. This one is my fortune or my silk touch smite 5 netherite axe as well. So they've all actually got their own purposes. That's my fortune 3 shovel. I've also got 2 of them. And I've got 2 silk touch shovels as well. But I've got like copies of like every single tool, and then also the variants. Like I have a silk touch hoe for like leaf collecting, and then I have a fortune 3 hoe for like farming as well. And then I've got like the good fishing rod that I had to use for gas that one time. And I should have a there should be a spare flint and steel, but I don't know what I've done with that. But it should be somewhere in a separate box. Here it is. I've also got a enchanted flint and steel for shits and giggles too, but I've got no reason not to, you know? Like, I have, like, all the enchantment, like, stuff I could ever want or need from doing this, so literally can't run out of things to enchant, honestly. Yeah, I actually do need the max hose, believe it or not. I've actually got both of them, so it works out pretty nicely, but they are genuinely important for expanding, like, my farms and just there to have for shits and giggles, so. I'm trying to think what else was there I wanted to do. Oh, there was, I keep another couple of things. So I keep like a box of like generic like valuables that I might need on my travel. I have like a whole box for potion brewing, and then Totem of Undying box that's here, fire potion box, firework box, soul soil box, random shit. And most of these are random shit right now, but this one here is also another one that I use for traveling. And I've also got all the different netherite helmets you could possibly like have with like the different types of protection on them, which it seems kind of niche, but it actually does have like some merit, like unironically. So if I ever did a lot of stuff in the nether and I needed the extra fire resistance, because I can out heal it up to an extent without like having to blow through all my food, but if I have fire protection 4 on my helmet instead of protection 4, I take 80% less from fire damage instead of 64%. And then the blast protection one specifically is actually really nice to have against charged creepers. Like if I ever needed a charged creeper for something, I have this helmet dedicated just for that. because fun fact, even in this armor you cannot live a direct like point blank charge creeper explosion. It will activate a totem, and if you don't have one you just die in hardcore. But if you're wearing this helmet and then with all the other normal gear, you'll live on like 1.5 hearts, something like that, and then it won't be able to knock you high enough because of the knockback resistance, and then you'll actually be able to live a point blank charge creeper, but only with that hat on. So it actually does have some legitimately like niche uses. But I'm not putting my world back to 1.14. I know what you're talking about, but I don't want to do that mainly because I feel like if I do that, I'm not gonna do the thing correctly the first time, and I'm gonna fuck this world up so irreversibly. I'm not gonna be very happy about it. So it's just better to not. I know I could get the god armor like stuff because it was an official version at one point, but I know you can just go like really far away and like enchant it there or whatever. But I really don't want to risk converting it back and forth like that because if I lose this place, if I lose this place to like a technical thing, that's when I'm not happy because it's like what the fuck. But otherwise, I don't mind if I die to something in this world, I die to something in this world. But I've got a in case I need some shulker boxes, I can make a couple of them. That's also the benefit of this base too. So these mountains actually were kind of made originally to just to hide the like the ugly ass like iron farm and the shulker farm. So I just naturally made an entire fucking mountain range to hide them. Which, by the way, this thing is a little less than 200 blocks tall. I'd like to mention, and it's not even connected to the ocean yet, which I need to do at some point. But it's massive, like properly massive. I'm only rich because I spent like so much of the early like parts of this world just building farms. And then once you get all the farms built, that's when you really can start building and actually making cool things. But for me in hardcore, the world doesn't matter until two things happen. You get a blaze spawner secured and locked down in the nether. You turn it into a blaze spawner farm with some like basic lava, that pushes them into place, all that kind of stuff. And as soon as you get as soon as you get find a village, you secure the villagers, you get that thing locked away too, and you start making a trading hall. Once those two things are in place, the game actually starts in my eyes because you have the ability to get perfect diamond armor before you even do anything else, and same with your tools if you really wanted to. Which I actually went to the first Ender Dragon fight with like this exact armor, other than the Swift Sting, that wasn't a thing yet. But I went to it with all the same like tools. These were the only two netherite like items I had at the time, and then these things came along later. But they were all enchanted at the time, just not netherite. But yeah, stuff's pretty fun, honestly. It's only fun once you have the resources to build whatever you want. But the early game's the scariest part, but once you're past it, you got nothing to fear. Yeah, exactly. And the grind for me started big time. Like all those materials I needed to get for that sphere took literally like more than 2 weeks to make of just grinding the materials. Like I would spend like each stream, like at the start of it, mining like a like 3 shulker boxes of red terracotta and 3 shulker boxes of sand. And then at one point I switched over to mining like 9 of each in like a couple of hours per stream. So it got like really like chaotic with that stuff at one point. Like it was bad. A lot of mining work. And this is a 1/8 map, by the way, so it's for every 1 pixel on this map represents 8 blocks in the overworld, which, keeping that in mind, this thing is massive even as is, so it's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much all I had to do. I just put on music and that was about it, so. But, I've still got a lot more stuff I need to do, honestly. Like, I still have, like, that whole castle that needs to be built. I need to plant like a whole forest here, and I have a lot of exterior like cool like pretty things I want to do. Not to mention a whole like backside of the mountain range that needs to go in place as well. But basically, it's gonna be a traditional mountain like on the other side, and then it's gonna like transition on like these endpoints into a canyon, basically, which is what kind of this is, or at least how I'm viewing it. And once this whole thing is done and like the very top part up here is filled in, what I'll be able to do is I'm gonna make like a large like quartz building, and I forget what it is, but there's like it's like some like ancient like Greek/Roman architecture. Cathedral ain't the right word, but it's the ones that's got like those massive like marble like columns that go up and all that. And it's got like the nice like slanted roof and whatnot. And basically think like Library of Alexandria kind of idea, and then just in like a traditional like ancient Greek building or whatever. But you put it at the top here, and I move my whole trading hall from down there all the way up into here. at like the very peak of this place, I think it'd be really cool. Temple, shrine, close enough, but same thing, you know. I mean, I just want a really cool like building up here at some point so I can put all my trading hall stuff in, and I want like an actual proper like so because my storage system is great and all because it's like in my base, but I want like an absolute massive one that can like archive like every single item in the game, kind of like big, you know. And I want it with like an actual like storage system where you can like have shulker box loaders and unloaders. Because now that I'm not limited to just shulker boxes anymore, I make the proper unloaders and all that kind of cool shit. But in fact, the wheat farm lights up at night because I've actually gone out of my way to put lighting here, so it's pretty neat. I'm not gonna be able to climb that, but that's fine. But I'm also lighting up this land at some point to be able to use it for like building another like city in case I want to expand even more. But Parthenon, that's what it is. That's actually, thank you. I've been looking for that for a while and I just couldn't think of the word slash building, but thank you for that. Um, yeah, you know, we got this wheat field. It's pretty cool. Lights up at night. My base is so massive that you can't even load the whole thing. And I play on a render distance of 12 chunks. And that's also where I grow some of my trees for like just simple tree farming. But my base is so damn big, you can't even load the whole thing. So if I go ahead and crank this up really quickly to 32, which I'm gonna get a little laggy, pretty good. But yeah, it's my base. It's pretty cool. It's fairly big, you know. Lights up at night, looks pretty cool. I put torches in all the rims, but I need to put more in the center as well at some point to like get rid of those like bands of light, but they still look fine as is, but it's pretty good. I can try 14 chunks, but another thing too is I just need to make sure I don't particularly tank out my computer. And I like matching the oh, 14 chunks won't even do it. What about 16 then, huh? 16 has to do it considering I'm starting to load the back, right? 16 still doesn't because you can tell because that bit in the back is darker, so it's actually like still got like fog in it. 17? That's still 16, 17. I also like matching it with the simulation distance too, but looks like I won't even be able to. 17 chunks is what it takes. And even then it's kind of sketchy because I definitely see it getting dark up there. So yeah. I mean, I could make this like a pretty good YouTube thumbnail, honestly, but yeah, it's like 17, 18 chunks or something, but I've taken like quite a lot of pictures of this place over the years too, but that's another issue too. If I like fly with 17 chunks like this, I don't actually it's not even dropping too bad. Oh, it dropped to 33. But there's actually a cool little detail. I think stuff's gonna spawn up here, so I won't be able to show it off quite right now. But let's maybe land first and I'll figure that one out this time. I need to light up this rim anyways too, so check this out. If we go ahead and first of all put on our chest plate in case a tragedy happens, we crank the render distance up to max, right? If you remember, the sphere is out this way because that's where the iceboat road is, and you can actually see the sun under the water. But you can actually see the sphere from like the very like tip of this place too, and you can just see the tip of it. It's actually pretty neat, you know. And there's another island I'm planning on using for other things too, but you can actually see it when the render distance is cranked up this high, so it's pretty cool, you know. Like there's other land I can like possibly use, but the fact you can see it all from just up here is honestly like pretty neat. And I need to crank this back down to 12. I won't do 14 or 17 because it's, I don't know, I like having it matched with the simulation distance, so yeah, it's a pretty good world, you know. And of course the inside of this whole place is hollow, but I do actually plan on making it not hollow. And that's actually what this this little like cobblestone and moss thing is for. It was a proof of concept. So basically, with how tall this place is, which you know, this is a 200 block tall mountain at its best, right? Like at its absolute peak, it's like a little less than 200 blocks from like ocean to that. It's very tall, and when it's very tall like that, it gets very hollow, and you have a couple of options for making cool things that like fill up all that space. So you could like start at the bottom and just work your way up, but then there's a point where they get too tall, so it looks kind of weird. If you hang them off the ceiling, there's a point where they look like they get too heavy. So what I kind of came up with a little bit is like you basically, and you would just turn this like on its side basically, but you start at like a fat base, you curve it inwards until it's thin, and then you have it like branch outwards massively, and you create like these kind of like mushroom like things that can be made out of anything. that are like pretty flat, but they act as like platforms for buildings to rest on, and like areas for you to like go up with like a riptide trident. But it's pretty neat. But I could, well, giant chest room is an understatement. This thing would just like, God, I don't even know how many chests I could even fit in this thing, like by volume. But it's massive. Like I could fit like an actual like literal city inside of this thing. But that's what I'm planning for that Parthenon up at the very top with the villagers. I'm gonna have the Parthenon up there for the whole trading hall, where I want like every single possible trade archived up there, and then below it in like that cave would probably be the best part, where like I could put like a massive like storage system that goes all the way up to the Parthenon, and just big. But I plan on adding like more detail on the outside, like maybe some like some like cool like mob heads poking out of it, or like extra like overhangs and cave faces and all that kind of stuff to add more depth and like stuff to it. And then I need to do blending between each of the layers better, but that's for another time, like all together. But there is actual like plans for this stuff to make it look that much better and cooler. But it's a massive undertaking. I mean, seriously, this took like 3 weeks or so to build, for God's sake. So this has not been an easy task at all. Also, these guys are in jail, but and so is that guy, but we don't talk about him. It's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, I could pretty much. I literally could just make the I could just make Mount Rushmore if I really wanted to be honest. Also, I need to save these screenshots really quickly, so give me a moment here. It won't really look like I'm doing anything, but I'm just saving all these previous screenshots of the wardens to my computer here really quickly. Because I don't want to lose these. There's no fucking shot in hell I'm ever retaking these, because I really don't want to, I really don't want to have to, because these things are a pain in the ass to try and take pictures of, and I don't like being them. Hey, welcome back, Blue Koofy. How you doing? Congrats. I know you're just like role playing from last time, but dang, I'm actually getting ready to wrap up for tonight. We'll save that one too. There we go. That's all 4 of them. But that's gonna have to do it for me tonight. It's been 4.5 hours, so I kind of want to go rest a little bit and go get some dinner. But it's been pretty fun for what it's worth. We're on day 1363. We finally got the entire mob switch completely done and dusted. And that was pretty much it today, to be perfectly honest. But it took a while because I had to troubleshoot it big time. But it's been pretty good. But yeah, I'll see y'all later next time. So it's been pretty fun. So thank y'all for watching, and I would go to the gym if I wasn't literally about to leave. I have to move houses here in a couple of days, so I won't even really get a gym anymore. Either way, it's been nice seeing y'all again, and I'll be back tomorrow. So thank you everybody for watching, and